All right, hello. I'm here. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. And woo for today. And of course, as it says in the title of the stream, I'm just gonna do side quests, specifically those in Mengzhou, and a little bit of exploration of Mengzhou. And then later on, probably like an hour or two into the stream, maybe at the 3 hour mark, I'll watch the 3.6 VOD. Probably around the 3 hour mark, I'll watch it. But that's the plan. Today's just gonna be a nice chill day playing this game. One thing I need to adjust real quick, because it's really bright. I mean, I could put exposure to like 10, maybe contrast down to probably 50. Just gotta adjust. Because I noticed here in the portrait section for the teams, it's really, really bright. Okay, now it just looks really dark. Oh well. We'll see what happens when I get through some areas here.
My feet hurt.
I know, Denia, I know. Alright. Ooh, something in the mail. Ooh! Survey. We'll do that later, too. Probably just, like, I'll do that, like, right before the, what is it called? Right before the, before watching the VOD, I guess. Bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Now, when it comes to the 3.6 stuff, I've not seen anything. I have not seen anything. Well, okay, well, the one little thing I did see was like a thumbnail from someone's video on YouTube that I'm subscribed to, and it showed Jingran. But that's all I've seen. Seems pretty obvious, though, even before this live stream, that Jingran was going to be next. And Qingxiao. It's pretty obvious because of the new Echo sets, but that's all I know about the live stream. That's it. I don't know anything else that's coming for 3.6. So.
Wait. Again? Now, do as I say.
I've been pretty good trying to avoid spoilers. There's a lot of echoes. Or TDs, I mean. Oh, dead.
Now, do as I say.
Nice. Quick and easy. And I guess alongside doing the side quests and all that stuff, maybe I'll do the resets. The only thing that got reset was Whimpering Waste, though. I already did my weekly bosses. And my weekly stuff here. Solo challenge. Oh, it is pretty dark. Guess I will adjust here. Not clarity, not color either. It would have to be brightness and contrast. Or, actually, yeah. Or actually, no. I can't access it right now, though. I'll just go into, like, the global filters or whatever.
Careful. Get behind me. Too late to escape. Let there be snow.
Nice.
Heed the summon. You should have run.
Breakdown.
A life as fleeting as the first snow. Fall in my wake. Heed the summon. Take your final dive into Naraka. Swirl.
There we go. Wave plate spent. Lahai Roy. Budding. And then this. Oh, that was the 3.6 stuff. Yeah, I actually didn't notice anything just then, so. I briefly saw like a silhouette of like Jing around, but that was it. Didn't see anything else. As for these events, I've technically finished Virtual Crisis. The only thing I haven't done is this, because I had one hell of a time with what's it called? With Hyvatia during that one. And that one was already crazy enough. And I don't think I'm up for trying to get 140 Virtual Crisis. Let's see. All right. Raptor Kite Jade Steel. I haven't done this. I probably should. Shades of Battle. Oh wait, isn't this just for oh no, that's just for the hologram stuff. It's just it's probably just like a really quick conversation. Holograms I don't really care for either. A lot of the high difficulty content I really don't care much about.
My feet hurt.
I mean, if that's other people's cup of tea, good for them. Me though, I don't give a fuck about it. Like maybe, like I'll do it from time to time, but that's only if I feel like it or if I'm in the mood, which is not very often. Sesha. Oh, hi, Usbetty. You're just in time. I have a favor to ask. Does it have something to do with this mechanical gateway? This mechanism was built by T. Gong for the Skyworks. It's called the Battle Shade Shroud. It leads to a drill ground in Fog Vale Pagoda. The facility generates holographic tacit discords, pretty much every documented type, and uses them to test autopublic combat capabilities. And the Skyworks is not doing the test themselves? The holographic TDs are quite powerful. They're designed to test how well the autopuppets fight as a team, and to push the top models to their limits. We recently adjusted the holographic TD's power. Some testers think they're too difficult, while others say that that's the point. sounds like how Wu players are sometimes. Some players think they're too difficult, the casuals, while others say that that's the point, the hardcore sweaty keyboard warriors. Did you give it a try and tell us what you think? Sure, aka no. Just touch the Battle Shade Shroud to enter the testing ground in Fogvale Pagoda. I'll wait for you here.
Oh, my feet hurt.
Hey, Leojo. Danny, I'm not gonna do it. You're back. How was the test? Oh yeah, no, it was easy, bro. All I did, I went in and out quick. It was easy. Yeah, I'll just say the difficulty is just right. Great. Looks like we can start rolling out the new tests. Thank you for your help, Isabelle. I've contacted the Skyworks and arranged your payment. You're welcome to come back and perform the test again at any time. Any data we can get will be very helpful. If I have time, I'll come again. Yeah. For sure. Give me like 2 or 3 months. Then I'll come and do hologram. Probably not. Oh no, I don't want Bloom. I guess I'll up the brightness from in-game. As long as the in-game, or yeah, in-game brightness is fine. It's just hard to adjust with the NVIDIA NVIDIA filters. And some parts will look too dark and other parts will look too bright. Like the team menu looked way too bright before. But then if I turn it down, it'll be too dark in the open world. So the best thing I can do is just adjust both filters from NVIDIA and in-game. And you know,
Oh, my feet hurt.
I think out of all the characters in this game, this is something I wanted to... It's a small little mention, it's not too big of a deal. But like, I know I said like with Hiyuki, that she'd be like my main character, or like she'd be my most favorite. Mainly because of just her overall design and stuff.
Oh,
But honestly,
my feet hurt.
I think out of everyone thus far, I think my most favorite character, like just overall in general, probably be Galbrena. Not gonna lie.
Live to hunt.
I love her design. Her gameplay is fun. I like her story as well. She's just all around good. Yuki has really cool gameplay as well. She's fun to play too. But I don't know. Galbrena just feels more right for me. I think second to Galbrena would probably be... and Changli. It's a lot of these. Hang on, let me see. Galbrena and Changli for you. Changli also for me in like the early days. But like Changli for gameplay for sure and design. Honestly, both Galbrena and
Who's
Changli
my next prey?
are like the two of them are well balanced when it comes to gameplay, design, and story, as well and voice. Cantarella as well. Hiyuki, I feel like, just my personal opinion, but I feel like her story it wasn't enough for me to really like. I feel like I need more of Hiyuki in terms of story. Denia, I also really enjoyed too. I think out of the character stories, Denia's is probably my most favorite. Either Denia or like personal character stories, I guess. That would be Denia. But for like the main story, it would probably be Imeth.
Live to hunt.
But when it comes to just like overall in general, gameplay, story, voice acting, design, Galbrena and Changli and Cantarella are probably my 3 favorite. And Galbrena is probably the number 1 for me. Which makes me think now, I should have gone her to like S whatever, like S1 or S2. Because I got Hiyuki to S2, but like, I don't know. I like Hiyuki's design. Her gameplay is fun. Her voice is good. Is great. It's just like it felt like her story. It just wasn't enough for me to enjoy. Like I want more from Hiyuki. I need more. Yeah, Augusta's great too. You love Imeth's story, you don't vibe with her gameplay? I think, honestly, I'd put Imeth up there with Cantarella, Galbrena, and Changli as well. She's fun to play. I enjoyed playing her as well. Well, actually, no. Her gameplay doesn't feel as fun. I like it, but it doesn't feel as fun. I don't know what it is with Galbrena, though, that I really like with her gameplay. It's like super simple stuff, but for some reason, I just really enjoy it. Like, I've seen someone complain about how Galbrena is just left-click simulator, where you're just clicking your attack button over and over again, nothing really special with button inputs. But it's like, that's kind of the same thing with with every character anyway. Every character in this game isn't really too special or unique when it comes to like button inputs and with their gameplay. Matching combos, she feels like cinematic spam. That's true. Imeth has like 4 different animations, which is still cool and all. But I think it's one of those where it's like, oh, it adds to the flair and the style, but with the gameplay, it's kind of like, it's separate to gameplay. You know? Augusta, gameplay is fun as well. But like, at the same time, but funny enough, I still prefer Galbrena over. Now, Augusta and Yuno together, I really love playing that. Because that, to me, feels fun. Right? But like, by themselves, it's kind of like, whatever. Augusta and Yuno feel like a 2-for-1 deal for me. It's funny because, again, I've seen one person bitch about Galbrena's gameplay, and then another person completely glazing Augusta's. But whenever I play Augusta, it's like, wow, you get to press E occasionally and hold down basic and spam basic during liberation. Wow, that takes so much button input skill. Bro, cool. Like, we're playing Wuwa, we're not playing Devil May Cry. Relax. Like, you're not impressing anyone. Yeah, her gameplay is literally 3 buttons. Like, it's a lot of characters are just, their gameplay isn't like anything special. It's not like Devil May Cry level or anything of skill. It's still fun to play. But like, you can't just sit there and pretend that Augusta's gameplay is so skill intensive. It's really not. It's at most 3 or 4 buttons to be pressing as Augusta. Like, it's really nothing. Oh, there's a chest here, I just noticed.
Good. Take them.
I've noticed that these guys are in the 4 corners of this building. And the chest was in the middle. But yeah. Sekiro flashbacks. I've seen Sekiro gameplay so many times. I know there's that one area where you're on the rooftops chasing after like 3 or 4 different monkeys or whatever. I've seen people be stuck on that so many times. I'm like, oh god, I don't think I'd have the patience for that.
Gift-wrapped prey.
Satisfy my hunger.
Oh, there's a bike thing over here? Have I done this? Oh, I have. For some reason, it doesn't show it on the map. Ooh, gravity. What side quest should I do? I'm not looking at anything from that update highlight thing. I'm not looking at anything. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Oh, I should probably do these actually. Complete the following requirements. Defeat the Thousand Puppet Pavilion during the main quest Xuanling Sings. Well, I did that. And then the side quest Disappearance Case, the Visitor from Jinzhou. Sekiro was a frustration child of FromSoftware too. Not because of the difficulty, but because the parts that gave you trouble were annoying as fuck. That's the thing too. Like, that's the thing with me, where like I don't mind challenge in video games as long as it's not too repetitive or annoying to do. Like if there's a challenge, quote unquote challenge in a game where you keep getting your ass beat over and over and over, and of course everyone's different, right? There are people who could probably clear it in one go or whatever. No, there definitely are people who can clear it in one go. But like for other people, it's just not as fun when you're constantly having to repeat the same shit over and over and over. It gets frustrating. So I get that. For sure. That's why when I did my revisit to Dark Souls 3, and Bloodborne, the fights where you're able to summon like an NPC, I wouldn't summon them for the first 5 tries of the boss, but if I fail after the 5th try, I'm like, okay, I get to that point where I just want to clear the fight and move on. Then I'll use NPC summons. But that's it. I feel like that's like a good middle ground for people who want to see me solo it. Or for people who prefer to solo shit, and then like people who just don't care. If you finish boss or session and you're eager to do it again, it's a good boss / session. Opposite feeling for Sekiro. Handful of good bosses, areas, but a lot of annoying stuff. I see. But yeah, like everyone's different with their own way to enjoy these games. It comes to difficulty or challenge or repetitiveness. Like for example with Wua in Virtual Crisis, when I had to fight Hyvatia at like 30 or 32 stress level, that shit was annoying as fuck. Because it felt like 80% of the time you're just dodging. Because it's like non-stop projectiles. It was so annoying to do. Isabeni, where are you? Are you alright? You haven't run into any trouble, have you? Huh? Not lately, no. Danger has always been my companion. Not lately, why do you ask? Strange. A local filed a report that you'd gone missing. I thought something might have happened to you. How's that possible? Hold on, let me check the report. Missing person. Traveler from Jinzhou, black hair, golden eyes, spent time in Renacida. Locals believed he was the rover. It does sound like me, but I'm pretty sure I haven't gone missing. So maybe the local got mixed up? We'll go check it out just in case. Fantastic. Keep me posted. I'm dying to know why there's another Usabeni wandering in Xuanfang. Okay. I remember back during my revisit to Dark Souls Remastered, and I had to fight Ornstein and Smo. I was starting to get annoyed with the fight, so I was like, I just want to get this done. So I summoned Solaire. It took me, I think in Dark Souls, if I remember correctly, Dark Souls Remastered, the boss that gave me the most trouble was, or I guess bosses, was Ornstein and Smo. They took me like 7 tries total. Dark Souls 3? It was definitely Gale. Gale gave me the most trouble. I really thought it was going to be Midir, but no, it was Gale. And then Bloodborne? It was Ludwig. I still have yet to revisit Elden Ring. This is a little dark. I don't know. Let me try and adjust the settings just from in-game instead of my NVIDIA. Well, I don't want it to be too bright. Maybe it's just the no, not the well, not the contrast. I guess I do have to adjust from my NVIDIA. I just don't want it to be too bright when I'm in the team menu. Contrast just makes things a bit darker.
Huh.
I guess shadows can be put down a bit more. More on the gamma, I guess. That's better. Yeah. I'll rock with that. Chisia. I got so confused. Okay, there's quote. Wait, what? You're saying that Rover is missing? Well, what does that have to do with me? Miss Chisia, please. My relatives in Jinzhou told me all about you. You're an elite patroller and the great Jinzhou speedster. If someone like you won't take the case, who are we supposed to turn to? For the last time, I've never been to Jinzhou. I am not Chisia, and I have never, ever been a patroller. If someone's actually missing, you need to report it to a constable. What's going on? Oh, you haven't heard? The legendary hero of Jinzhou, Uzbeni, has vanished. I'm trying to get Miss Chisia to... Wait a second. Golden eyes, black hair? Why do you look exactly like him? Well, your hair is a bit different. The missing Uzbeni didn't have a braid, I think. I'm the real Uzbeni in the flesh. I'm here on behalf of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs to investigate, well, my own disappearance. Contact Wei Ning helps verify your identity. I can confirm this lady isn't Chisia. Aside from the red hair, they have nothing in common. See? Told you, I'm not Chisia. I see. If you're the real Uzbeni, then who's the missing one? That's why I intend to find out. I need to find him. Can you give me more details on this case? Well, truth is, we're only guessing that something happened to them. Oh, well, right then. Let me take it from the top. Just before the crisis hit Xuanfang, a few travelers arrived. One of them looked exactly like the legendary rover. Like you, I mean. Those people even talked about their time in Renacida. Their stories matched the rumors so perfectly that we all just assumed it was really the rover and his companions. And the disappearance? We aren't entirely sure. It's just that last night, that rover suddenly disappeared. We heard strange noises coming from his place. Fighting, shrieking, that sort of thing. Oh, they heard that this imposter rover was in town, or they were like, hey, let's get him. And it's probably the Fraxilus. I wouldn't be surprised. We didn't think much of it at the time. Figured, oh, he's probably out saving the world or helping someone. But when he didn't show up the next day, we got worried. That's when we filed a report to the ministry. I see. No wonder you mistook me for a patroller from Jinzhou. Wait, if that person isn't the real Rover, he's probably in real danger, right? Yeah. Now that I think about it, that Rover didn't actually seem like much of a fighter. We chalked it up to him being humble, but leave this to me. I'll bring him back. We're counting on you, Spenny. Rover's disappearance. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs received a report that Rover, meaning you, may well have gone missing. A resident's tip. According to a tip from the resident Sen, this Rover appears to have been kidnapped. Head to the location. The ground here was deformed, then restored to its original shape. These look like traces left behind a resonator capable of manipulating rock. Judging by the scale, it wasn't a particularly powerful forte, probably not well suited for direct combat either. It reminds me of the Sentinel statue in the Gorges of Spirits and the workers at the Tiger's Maw mine. I saw them use similar abilities to cut stone. Does that mean this abducted Rover might be a miner? Miner 49er. That's what happens when you try and impersonate. It reminds me of when I watched that movie Kick-Ass like a few weeks ago on Tubi, where someone was dressed up as Kick-Ass, but he ended up getting killed. It's yeah, yeah. Most of the paper has been smeared by mud and footprints, though it's still clear that it was torn from a notebook. You strain to make out the legible text, picking out fragmented Huanglong characters, Renacita, reconstruction, assignment, and bridge. The words feel oddly familiar. Was this note dropped here on purpose? Soiled note. Soiled it. Soiled it. Soiled it. Okay, now like it's really bright. Like Galbrena's back is like unbelievably like bright. The struggles of the filters. The exposure was a little too much.
A fresh delicacy.
Back off.
It's hard to get the right like balance here of this stuff. Really hard to get a good balance. Gonna add a bit more vibrancy to it. You are... Never thought you'd see the day, huh? Rover, you're a lot weaker than the stories made you out to be. You got our orders, so do yourself a favor. Stop fighting and come along quiet. What do you want from me? Get back! Take my signature move! You notice that the person Rover is shouting at in the recording is completely invisible. It seems they found a way to cloak themselves from the Skywatch Ring's surveillance. Whoever's behind this is targeting Rover. Or after me. There doesn't seem to be anything else worth attention here. I should use the sensor to search the surroundings. Oh, I had to be in this area. Footprints.
Live to hunt.
Well. I told you to handle Rover. Why did you bring back these two jokers? Hold your horses and listen. We've been here in Xuanfang Hold for so long, all we got on this Rover is hearsay. But the stories are long twisted by the time they reach us. Some say Rover's a man, others say a woman. Rover's both, depending on which one you play as. Both of these two fit the black hair, golden eyes description, so better safe than sorry, right? Grab them both. Hee hee. Fine. One extra body won't kill us. That Rover has caused no small amount of trouble for us in Jinzhou. Ugh. Maybe I'm overthinking this. But are we really still taking orders from those ivory tower snobs? They've left us to rot in Xuanfang for years, never a word about picking us up. The top brass have their plans. Let's go. Time to present these two to the boss. So there's more than one victim. It doesn't seem like the kidnappers plan to kill them right away. I might still make it in time. And there they go. Why were y'all pretending to be Rover anyway?
Live to hunt.
Live to hunt. Oh. Control tacit discords. Tacit discords left behind by the kidnappers to guard Rover. They appear to be controlled by some unknown technology, obeying the kidnappers' commands. Last seen in Goldsong Woods.
Gift wrapped
Are you
prey.
Lisa Benny?
Satisfy my hunger.
Wait,
Behave now.
careful, it's a trap.
I'll show you.
It's okay. I'll handle this.
Explode.
To hell with you.
Bang.
Look at these two. Oh, that was too close. Thank you, Benny. Do you know me? You both look strangely familiar. You think? They kind of do look like the Rovers. Male and female Rover. You still remember us? That's right, we saw you back in Jinzhou and Septimont. Never really got the chance to talk to you, though. Did they? I don't remember at all. It's been so long. It was patches ago then, if that's the case. Now I remember. You're workers at the Tiger's Maw mine. Yeah, okay, that was way long ago then. Exactly. We were helping with the bridge repairs at Septimont during our time off. Even though the project was just getting started, an urgent job came up in Mengzhou that needed our fortes. So my sister and I came back early from Renacida to handle it. But she insisted on stopping in Xuanfang to check out the elaborate mechanisms. I couldn't talk her out of it. It was on the way anyway, so here we are. Before we even got to see much, we ended up locked behind iron bars instead. Ugh. Who kidnapped you? To be honest, I never saw their faces. They wore heavy cloaks and masks. They definitely mistook us for you. Ugh. I never should have listened to my sister and worn those golden contact lenses. Golden contact lenses? Hey, they're the hottest thing in Jinzhou right now. I spent days trying to get them. We took them off the second we were caught, but they still wouldn't let us go. Neither of us is a fighter. We tried to resist, but we didn't stand a chance. They knocked us out. When we woke up, we were already locked in here. Right before I blacked out, I heard them arguing. One of them said they wanted to use us as bait for a trap. That's all I know. But now that I think about it, there was one other weird thing. Those tacit discords, they just circled the cage. They never actually attacked us. It was like they were waiting or following orders. Even so, it was terrifying. I see. I'm going to scout the area. Wait here until I get back. Okay. Please be careful who's spinning. Start the rewind. Whoa. Miss? You good for nothing idiots. Neither one of them is a Zubeni. It's Lady Domitresk from Resident Evil Village. But boss, I double checked. Everyone in the hold said one of them is the rover. Then what's the move? Should I kill them? We can't just let them walk away. No. Since we've gone through the trouble of snatching them, we might as well make them useful. Think about it. Someone with his face goes missing and the real rover, given that heroic streak the rumors love to mention, is bound to come poking around. Filthy man thing. And when that happens... She just says it right here. Oh, I get it, boss. We set an ambush. Take him out in one go. No. Don't let him catch our scent yet. It's too early. You still have that thing, don't you? Lock those two up, then use that thing to lure the tacit discords. Leave the rest to those monsters. Once the mess is made, we vanish. Hold on, boss. The lure's smart, but what if the constables show up instead of Usbeni? They've already been stretched thin lately. Even if they do stumble into our trap, it'll pull forces away from the 4-time shaft post. Either way, it clears the board. For our next phase. The man, he's a thing and is filthy. Understood. We'll get it down right away. Captives are safe, but I'm still not seeing the full picture. The kidnapper's invisible to the Skywatch rings, and whatever they're really after. I don't have enough clues yet, but maybe I can still piece something together. Check the scope. The incident itself isn't complicated. Someone is hunting Rover. By pure coincidence, they mistook those siblings from the Tiger's Maw for me and kidnapped them under the cover of night. But their motive for targeting me? The ground shows... Oh, lingering signs of battle. The ground shows signs of being reshaped and then set right again. This is a stone-shaping resonance ability, not one suited to combat. You've seen artisans with similar resonance abilities back in Jinzhou. A soiled note. A slip torn... Geez, why is it so loud? A slip torn from a notebook, bearing the words Renacida, Reconstruction, Dispatch, and Bridge, written in Huanglong script. A disrupted recording. The figure behind it all never appears in the recording captured by the Skywatch ring. Perhaps they found some way to disrupt the 4-time shaft post's records. Kidnapper's conversation 1. A recording captured by the Skywatch ring. The kidnapper seemed to know of your existence and clearly nursed a deep grudge against you back in Jinzhou. Conversation 2. The kidnapper's aim seems to be to lure you into investigating with a secondary goal of drawing the constables away to weaken the protection around the 4-time shaft post. This one. Never mind. This one. Based on their conversation, I've crossed paths with them, or whoever's pulling their strings before, and it wasn't a friendly meeting. The moment they learned I was in Xuanfang, they decided to make their move. The doctor's successful. They were hunting for Rover, but snatched 2 miners from Jinzhou instead. More importantly, there's something else that's bothering me. They know my name, but they don't really know me. To them, I'm just a relatively strong resonator. Why the gap in their intel? There's got to be evidence pointing to it. It's not this. No. This? No. This. No. So it's this. No. So it's this again. They just know about us by name, but is this again? I didn't think it would be selected twice in a row. In their conversation, they mentioned being left behind in Xuanfeng Hold for years. Given how tight security is here, they must have been lying low this whole time. So it makes sense that they have no idea what I've done in Jinzhou, Renacita, and Lahai Roy. For some reason, the kidnappers seem to have lost contact with the world outside Xuanfeng Hold. Then there's the most important question. Aside from targeting me, what are they or the ones behind them planning to do in Xuanfeng Hold? This. Based on what they said, if I hadn't interfered, they would have used those tacit discourse to deal with the constables. Plus, they found a way to hide from the Skywatch rings, though it seems they can only conceal their physical presence, not their voices. So could it be the true target is the 4-chime shaft post? The kidnappers are probably targeting the 4-chime shaft post. Anyway, I should report all this to Wei Ning first. So, Benny, did you find them? The ones who grabbed us? Don't worry, they're gone. They probably took one look at you and ran. Sentinel above. We finally make it to Xuanfeng Hold, and this is what it turns into. Oh, please, you weren't singing that tune back at Septimond. Remember all that moping you did during the bridge project? If only I could go on adventures like Benny someday. Maybe I could even become a hero who saves people, instead of just cutting stones with my forte all day long. I never said that. But I'm clearly not cut out for the hero life. Otherwise we wouldn't have been... I should probably just stick to what I'm good at. The work you do helps more people than you think. Really think so? Thank you, Benny. If you spent half as much time training as you do lazing around, you wouldn't have gotten beaten up so badly. Anyway, now that it's safe around here, we should probably head back to the hold. Are you coming back with us, Benny? I'll head back a bit later. Yeah, sure. Alright then, let's go. We'll work as their bodyguards. Controlled tacit discords. A resident reported to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs that Rover had gone missing in the land of Xuanfeng. The investigation revealed that this so-called Rover was just a miner from Jinzhou. A similar appearance and some overlapping travel records have seen him mistaken for the real Rover, after which an unknown faction abducted him. Unknown faction. But really the Fraxiters. The kidnapper's true identity remains untraceable for now. They are presumed to be a group with a grudge against Rover. Since their methods have surfaced in other cases too, pursuing those cases together may be worth considering. Go back, learn the situation from Wei Ning.
Live to hunt.
Oh, that's a roof.
Give trap prey.
Satisfy my hunger.
It still does that audio bug when you're riding on the bike. It's weird. Ah, you're here, Benny. I didn't think there were still Fraxiters leftovers still skulking around Xuanfeng. Rest assured, I'll have the area thoroughly swept. Though I have to say their intelligence is laughably outdated. Did they really not know the attack on the 4-chime shaft host had already failed? Maybe they've been hiding in the hold for too long, lost contact with each other. Could be. Either way, they're hardly capable of causing much trouble now. Good work, Benny. We'll take it from here. Cool. Ooh, I'm not looking. I'm not looking. No looky lookies. Next. Unlocks by progressing through the side quest potential risk Road to Riches 2. I gotta do Road to Riches 1. but it's not here. I wonder if it's something I had to find? Doesn't show. 2 of 13. Oh, there it is. Road to Riches. How do I get to Road to Riches 1? It must be something I have to find. Never mind. It's like right here. Do that. It has been about 1 hour now. So yeah, I think around the 3-hour mark I'll watch the VOD. Whee! Oh, it's just right here. Jianji. Join the Xuanfang Iron Shield Foundation. Help revitalize our hold. Sign up today and lock in high dividends. Join the Xuanfang Iron Shield Foundation. Help revitalize our hold. I'd like to hear it explained first. Of course. Sir, surely you've heard about the devastation caused by the Auto Puppet Rebellion. Our brave soldiers are in dire need of medicine, and our reserves are running low after everything we lost in the battle. The Ministry of War has put in a request to Mengzhou City Hall, but moving supplies takes time. And time? We don't have it. Yes, we have workshops here, but even running day and night, they can't keep up with a crisis this size on such short notice. The quickest solution is to pool our resources and buy surplus military supplies directly from Jinzhou, which is closer to the front lines. That's why we started this foundation. We take donations from the public and commission reputable merchants to procure supplies from Jinzhou on our behalf. Since these are donations, where do the dividends come in? Xuanfang may not be far from Jinzhou, but it's the trade hub between Jinzhou and Mengzhou. We've got plenty of Mengzhou's finer goods right here, but word is they sell for a much higher price in Jinzhou. So here's the beauty of it. We take a slice of the fund to buy these Mengzhou goodies, ship them to Jinzhou, then flip them for a profit alongside our supply run. Buy low, sell high. Nothing wrong with turning a tidy surplus for a good cause, right? Or that surplus feeds back into the foundation. It'll keep us ready in case something like the Auto Puppet Rebellion ever happens again. As for the rest, that gets paid out as dividends, split according to what each person put in. After all, patriotism shouldn't mean losing money, should it? That's why we started this foundation. We take donations from the public, then commission reputable merchants to procure supplies from Jinzhou on our behalf. Does the Ministry of Foreign Affairs know about this? Ah, well, as you know, without the inspection officer's approval, our commodities can't pass through Xuanfang's gates. We're in active talks with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. They're just taking a little longer than expected. But truly, there's no need to worry. This is everyone pitching in for a good cause. Given the state of things, I can't imagine the ministry turning us down. Is that really the case? No questions. Well then, whenever you're ready to make a contribution, I'll be right here. I'm going all in. It's for the good of Xuanfang Hold, right? I don't know. Something smells fishy. Besides, the ministry warned us about schemes like this before. You can't talk me out of this. Did you see how much the neighbor next door put in? Miss this chance and that'll be it. I don't know. I feel like you should question or ask the ministry first about this. Like, just to double check. Supplying the Xuanfang wardens? It's unprecedented, but given the recent chaos, I suppose it's not entirely out of the question. If our savings could actually buy medicine and provisions to help the wardens, I'd empty my pockets. But still. Hold on. If this is meant to be a donation, then where are these dividends coming from? Exactly my concern. On top of that, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs seems completely in the dark. Who's actually running this? See, yeah, see? Their concerns are valid. Interested in contributing to Xuanfang Hold's revitalization? Donation certificate. A card issued by Genji to the donors, which can be presented to Genji to claim dividends for 1,500 shell credits. Sure. So much. Thank you for your incredible generosity. I'll process your receipt immediately. Thank you for your support, Mr. Usabeni. We expect the first dividend payouts in just a few days. Just present your receipt to claim your share. Of course, if you'd ever like to increase your stake, I'll be here to see it done. Sure, see you around. Hope to see you soon, Usabeni. Walks away. Heh, sucker. I just took 1,500 credits. Oh, I'm not looking at anything? Okay. Trying my best to avoid what's on that update highlight page. And then no, it doesn't show on the map. Whoa! Don't look. Don't look me. Don't look. Ah, do I have to wait a certain amount of time?
Live to hunt.
He said a few days. Doesn't show anything on here. I guess I really have to wait a while here. Huh.
Live to hunt.
I can't talk to him again. It only shows purchase. I guess I'll have to leave it as is for now. What's next? I guess, yeah, I'll follow the missions list here. Okay, closest thing would be more than a warden. Do that. More than a warden 1.
An anniversary gift? So that's why you asked me what I wanted 2 days.
Live to hunt.
Leave to hunt. Bro, I just remembered something too. I can't wait. I hope they do this, but I can't wait until the day they come in with like a freaking like Bloodborne or like Victorian London-esque kind of like area or something. If they ever choose to do that. Oh, that'd be so good. And then we can get like a Bloodborne-based character or something. Maybe then that'll be my main. Maybe. Or really just give me someone with a really good story, you know? Because like in PGR, I got Vera as my most favorite character. I really like Galbrena, but still not on that same level as... It's not on the same level as Vera just yet. I need someone on that same level. Let them cook. Whoa, letterbox. This is the last batch. I've got this. Huh? You are... Aha! I remember you now. Usabeni. What are you doing here? Oh, we're handing out medicine. I heard Kwashu Academy didn't have enough people, so I came to help out. Actually, you really shouldn't be running around like this before you feel fully healed. Oh, chill out. I'm just fetching things. It's not like I'm going into battle. Sitting here watching everyone else work is way worse. So, do you need any help? You will? That'd be awesome. I was really worried about finishing these before dark. You're a huge help. This box is for cuts and scrapes, so it goes to the injured first. Please take it to Xiu Yuan and Zhe Xing. There we go. And I'll take care of Ming Hai. Thank you so much for your help, Usbeni. Don't keep standing for too long, Qingyan. It'll be fine. It's not like I'm going to be stuck in bed again just from standing around. Anyway, Usbeni, let's go. Check on Qingyan's condition. I gotta find Qingyan. There he is. I'm back, Mihai. Did the medicine I gave you last time help? Don't remind me. Your torture was, but it worked. Good medicine is supposed to taste gross. That's how you know it's working. Anyway, I've brought you more. Don't forget to take it. Sure. But given the chance, I'd rather not need it. Qingyan's a bundle of energy right now. Oh, hello. Do you need something? Deliver the medicine. So you are here to deliver the medical supplies. Thank you. I remember Qingyan saying something about helping this morning. I guess the job was too big for one person. Just lending a hand. Has Qingyan been very active lately? Indeed. Qingyan will never stop as long as he can move. But the world needs people like him. He never ignores even the smallest matter, and he's always the first to volunteer when something needs to be done. Thank you for helping him out, Usbeni. Junie. Oh, hello. Oh, are you Usbeni? Deliver the medicine. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's really you, Usbeni. You know me? Of course. I've heard all about you from my friends. To see you in the flesh, I thought I was dreaming. Thank you for the medicine. I'll rest up. Don't you worry.
I don't think I can finish this in time. The flowers Father planted are already starting to grow.
Then let me paint with you. Don't worry. We'll capture the flower's beauty together.
Huh? Oh, hello. Deliver the medicine. Thanks. Ouch. Sorry, I pulled my wound a bit. Are you here to deliver supplies? Thanks, you're just in time. This medicine is always a lifesaver. Take care of yourself and get some rest. How are you recovering? It's nothing serious anymore, but can I trouble you for a little chat? Lying around like this, I can't do much, so my mind just keeps running. A lot. My parents told me that my name means the unity of knowing and doing. Unity? Did you know that unity has a price? They gave it to me hoping I'd be someone who thinks and acts as one. That once I've made up my mind, I'd throw myself in head first without looking back. But I don't think I'm living up to my name. Even as a Xuanfang warden, I still get scared out there on the battlefield. I'm afraid of pain, afraid of getting hurt, afraid I might never make it home. Sounds like a contradiction, right? Must be a Bleach. If you are a warrior who can't fear his own blade, then you do not deserve to wield that blade. Or something like that. I am afraid, but take up my sword anyway. Does that mean I'm being true to myself? Or am I betraying who I am? That really is... It really does sound like it's from... something like from Bleach. Can't fear your own world. One who doesn't fear the blade. Not a warrior. Hang on, I actually have my books. Oh, shit. I'm good. I actually have my Can't Fear Your Own World books read. Where is that quote? The quote like that. There was a quote like that. Wait a minute. Let's see if I can... It's like in one of the first pages. Oh, here it is. From the former 9th Company Captain Kaname Tosa from Bleach. That's why you should remain a seated officer. Power is not the most important thing for a warrior, it's the fear of battle. Because we know the fear of battle, that we are able to grasp our swords and fight for those who also fear battle. Those who don't fear the very sword they hold are not worthy of holding one. Quote. And if I really do die one day and break my parents' hearts, wouldn't that be letting them down as well? I don't have an answer yet. No matter what I do, it doesn't feel right. I think I need more time to sort it out. Thanks for listening. I'll go put on my medicine now. Miss Benny? You done already? That was fast. Awesome. It was no trouble. How are you doing over here? Almost done. Just one more left. Let's see. This one's for Dujo. Dujo is my hero. I've been hearing stories about him forever. He's just amazing. This is my big chance. Maybe I can get some tips from him. Will you come with me? Well, let's go. Wonderful. Thank you. Let's go. There's a optional thing over here too. Oh, enter through? Head to the second floor. Here we are. What are these cinematic shots? Dujo, your supplies are here. Ah, thank you. You can set them over there. Can I ask you something, Dujo? They're not showing his eyes. What was the siege battle really like? Did the Shenfeng wardens just charge right into battle with their swords raised high? The sun shining off their helmets? What makes you ask that? Why are they not showing his eyes? I feel like he lost his eyes during battle or something. Like he's blind. Oh, even Rover's picked up on something. Because it must have been so awesome. Oh, that's not something you want to say to a guy that's been on the battlefield. Being brave enough to stand right at the front and protect everyone behind you? That's what the Shenfeng wardens are all about. What would you know about war, kid? You've never been to war. Yes. Someone always has to stand at the front. If not us, then someone else. Oh, there's his eyes. The Shenfeng Wardens are more than just a shiny name. There's the duty that goes with it. I hope this is not your only reason for being interested in the Wardens. Well, if there's nothing else you need, I'd better get going. Dujo stands up and walks away in silence. I think I said the wrong thing. Wait, what's this? Jingyan picks up a photograph. Apparently this is what Dujo had in his hand. Dujo, Yanlang, Mingyu. Oh, did they... They did. Is this... They probably died. Ah, feeling much better with a full belly. Oh, you are Qingyan, right? Yeah, and this is Benny. Ah, I know you. You were just talking to Dujo, weren't you? Don't mind him. He joined the ranks before any of us, and he's been through much more, too. The casualties of this siege were greater than expected. He needs some time alone. I understand. Thank you for what you've done. Well, it's our daily life. Some people just aren't used to it yet. But anyway, that youthful spirit should always be cherished, I think. Oh, you again. Dujo, I'm sorry, No, I'm the one who should apologize. I'm sorry, Qingyan and Uzabeni, for my harsh words. At my age, I should know better. Sorry. I do understand what you were saying. To wish to protect Xuanfanghu, to protect others. Those are good intentions. But to don this armor means more than to shout a few slogans. It carries weight for the people around you and for yourself. Whenever I hear talk like that, I think of the ones I served with long ago. They were just like you. Young, loud, always eager to charge to the front of the line. But then, so many of them didn't make it back. I'm not doubting your good intentions, Jingyan. I just think it would be better for you not to experience that too soon. I'll think it over. Thank you, Dujo. Oh, Liang Yu. If she's ever made playable, I think I would really enjoy her as a character. Just a side quest, bro. It's just a side quest. Therefore, it's probably not going to be voiced, which means I'll just skip it. Ew. I feel like that talk from Dujo really woke me up. At a young age, yeah. That young of an age? I always thought that if I was just strong and brave, I could be a Xuanfang warden. Kid's like 10 years old, he talks like he's 19. But I guess there's a lot more to it than that. I really need to think about this. What kind of person do I actually want to be? And I look forward to hearing your answer. Thanks for helping me out. I learned a lot today, too. Oh, that reminds me. I've always looked up to Qing Zhi of the Xuan Triad, you know? Guarding the gate and keeping everyone safe. Isn't that so cool? I really wanted to be like that. But I'm starting to realize that a job like that comes with a ton of responsibility. I need to think really hard before I decide what I want to do next. Thank you, Spenny. I don't know why, or I guess I do know why, but this side quest made me remember this book that I actually just finished reading yesterday called The Sword of Kaigen by M.L. Wong. Really good book. Really good book. It mixes... The Sword of Kaigen mixes in like Japanese and Chinese and I think Korean, like languages or cultures together into one, as well as maybe a little bit European or whatever, or Western. But it's really cool. Sword of Kaigen is really good. The first like chapters 1 through 11 are like a little slow, but it mostly is like world building or introducing characters and learning about the characters. And then from chapter 12 onwards is like really crazy good. Count of Monte Cristo. Oh yeah, I finished that a while ago too. I finished that before I started reading. Yeah, I finished Count of Monte Cristo last month. I finished reading that. It was super good. Super good. So good. Over 1,000 pages, over 100 chapters, but it was so good. It's so worth reading. Actually, okay, no. Okay, here are the books I've read thus far this year. The Devils by Joe Abercrombie, which was a fun little book to read. It felt like it was like a Dungeons and Dragons adventure or whatever. It felt like a fantasy adventure. Those typical fantasy adventures where it's like a group of like different like people who would normally not work well together but do work well together. Kind of like your typical RPG adventure. That's what it felt like. The Devils by Joe Abercrombie. It was a fun read. After that, I reread the first and second volume for Bleach Can't Fear Your Own World because it was so long ago that I read those that I decided to reread those to refresh my mind. And then after that, the third volume for Can't Fear Your Own World. So that was great. So that was 4 books. Then the 5th book I read was H.P. Lovecraft's The Dunwich Horror. That one was really short, but it was a really cool read as well. Then after that was the 6th book, Count of Monte Cristo. Woo! That one took the longest, obviously, but man, was it so good. It was so good. There were so many details in Count of Monte Cristo that like would always like come back to you in later chapters and stuff. It's like once you read this one part in one early chapter, and then and that little bit of information comes back in a later chapter, and you're like, wait a minute, that makes so much sense because of the earlier shit that you read from the book. Super good. And then after Count of Monte Cristo was book number 7, which was Slaughterhouse 5 by Kurt Vonnegut. And I gotta tell you, Slaughterhouse 5 was such a fascinating read. It was so fascinating and interesting to read. It's not like anything I've read before. It was so weird, but it was like a good kind of weird. The way some of the stuff was told was so interesting. Because it would always like ping pong between different times. But that was kind of the point with Slaughterhouse 5. Or at least with the main character in Slaughterhouse 5, the main character being Billy Pilgrim, which was also referenced by Ishmael in PGR when Chaos was first born, and then Ishmael joked around being like, why not name them Billy Pilgrim? And then Vonnegut was just like, that's not a very good joke. But Slaughterhouse 5 was such a fascinating read. It really, really was. Super good. It didn't remind me a whole lot of PGR and stuff, but there were some elements that I could see where it's like, oh yeah, PGR got something, that's where PGR got that and stuff. Which, by the way, Kilgore Trout was also a character in Slaughterhouse 5. I didn't know that. Like, I knew about Billy Pilgrim being a character from Kurt Vonnegut, but I didn't know about Kilgore Trout as well. So that's so interesting to me. And then after Slaughterhouse 5 was The Sword of Kaigen, book number 8. And that one was really good too. Really good. Like, again, it's a slow burn, but it was really cool learning about the world and the characters in The Sword of Kaigen. And then and then when it got to like chapter 12 and forward, things got the stuff ramped up so quick. It just happened like that, and it was like, oh my gosh. And the action scenes in The Sword of Kaigen, they were really cool and fun to read. It was really fun visualizing them too. Because the book felt like it was like a sort of, like, it could be like an anime sort of thing, you know what I mean? So when I visualized the action scenes, I visualized it as like an anime. And that was really fun. It was really, really cool. The action scenes were cool. And it was quite violent too. It was bloody and dark and violent and grimy. I didn't really expect that. Well, it was really cool. It was super fantasy, but super fun. And then now that I finished Sword of Kaigen, I started reading earlier today. I started reading Crime and Punishment by Fyodor Dostoevsky. I wanted to read The Brothers Karamazov by Fyodor Dostoevsky, but that wasn't available in my bookstore. So I just went with Crime and Punishment, which I also heard was really good. So I'm starting to read that now. There's like 6 parts to it, and I'm on part 1, chapter 4 right now. Yeah, part 1, chapter 4. So I'm not too far into it. That's like, I'm on page 55. I can't give much of an opinion on it right now.
Handy.
Yeah, I do want to read Cat's Cradle. But after I read what is it called? After I read Crime and Punishment, the next book I'm going to be reading is At the Mountains of Madness by H.P. Lovecraft, because I have that book too. I bought that book just like a few days ago. And then after At the Mountains of Madness, I'll probably read Cat's Cradle. Maybe. Either that or The King in Yellow, because I really want to read The King in Yellow as well. Looks like Jianjie actually delivers on his promises. Just like before, I should gather more intel first. But yeah, I really want to read Cat's Cradle. I want to read Sirens of Titan or something like that. You want to read those. Other books I really want to read would be the Red Rising series, the Sun Eater series. Like I mentioned earlier, The Brothers Karamazov by Fyodor Dostoevsky. I want to read Frankenstein. What else? Oh, my coworker recommended like a web novel called Shadow Slave or something. It's like an ongoing story with a lot of volumes or chapters, but they're like really short chapters or volumes. But it's an interesting like concept or whatever. And then another story he recommended was Lord of Mystery or whatever. Lord of Mystery, Lord of Mysteries. That's apparently gonna have like an anime adaptation or something. Oh, I also want to read Dungeon Crawler Carl. Another coworker of mine is reading that too. A number of stuff. But yeah. But right now, Crime and Punishment, my 9th book of the year. But yeah, so far though, Count of Monte Cristo, Slaughterhouse 5, and The Sword of Kaigen have been super good. Super fun to read. I think Count of Monte Cristo was like absolute peak. Slaughterhouse 5 is like the most interesting, most fascinating read. And The Sword of Kaigen was the most fun read. Ah, welcome back, Mr. Isabeni. Here to collect your share of the dividends, I assume? Dividends? Already? Remarkable, isn't it? The merchant was deeply moved by how passionately everyone rallied to the cause. In his words, this venture is an absolute sure thing, so he decided to advance a portion of the dividends out of his own personal reserves. It's partly to give everyone peace of mind, and partly to encourage further contributions. After all, the greater our initial pool, the more supplies we can secure. If you're looking to increase your stake, just say the word. Oh, right. That same merchant brought in a shipment of goods earlier. We're selling off a portion right here to raise more funds. If you're interested, do take a look. I guarantee the prices will delight you. Do I listen to music while reading? I tried doing that once, but I found that I couldn't really focus too well while listening to music. The King in Yellow album by the Pedals while reading The King in Yellow. I'll listen to PGR OST when I read Cat's Cradle. Specifically, like, Specifically Shaper's Ripples music. Or Cradle Parade OST. Or something. But yeah, I did listen to music one time while reading. Yeah, I couldn't focus too much on the book. I was it was hard to keep focus on the book while jamming out to some music. I guess if I had like slower paced music or chill music, or really anything instrumental, nothing with lyrics, it would be better for me. Or even classical music. Listen to it after. Good songs in there like the Palette Mask. Create like a post-credit scene. Ooh, that'd be cool. Yeah, I'll check it out. Like after I read The King in Yellow. There's like there's so many different versions of The King in Yellow that I want one that I like. The King in Yellow has like 10 stories or something. 4 main stories and a bunch of other stuff. I'm trying to find one that has all those stories. And so far I've learned there's only 2 different editions or versions of the story that's really good to read. There's the Heathen edition, and then there's another one that was like annotated by, I can't remember the person's name. I think it was like Keith or whatever. Keith or Kevin or whatever. But the annotated one has a really cool cover art. There is the Heathen edition I could get. Like I could order it and then pick it up from the store. But it's like 50 fucking bucks. $50 for the Heathen edition. I'm like, I don't know. I do really want to read The King in Yellow, though. I think it would be such a fun read. From Robert W. Chambers. Yeah, there's the original. I don't think I can find the original text for it. The original one's like from the 1800s. I don't know if I can find like original text. Because yeah, there's a lot of different versions where some of them don't include all 10 stories. But I want one that includes all the stories. Apparently with the Heathen edition, they try their best to keep it as close to the original text as possible. And I'm like, yeah, that's good enough for me. So I really want to read that. But honestly, I think after Crime and Punishment, it's going to be At the Mountains of Madness. That one's a short read. So I'll probably be able to get through that in like a few days or something. So I think after At the Mountains of Madness, or yeah, mountains, yeah, that. After that, I think I will read Cat's Cradle. Or I don't know. Which one's... Maybe? I don't know. Because I don't know how long the King in Yellow stories are. I don't know how long it is in total for those 3 stories to get through. Or 10 stories to get through. Because I was thinking of doing it in a pattern where it's kind of like a long book and then a shorter book and then a long book. Then again, Sword of Kaigen has like 30 chapters, and Crime and Punishment has like 6 parts, with however many chapters there are in total. See what I tell you, a 20% dividend, a good 20% in just a few days. Hold on. Even Lolo Logistics can't get a letter to Jinzhou and back in 2 days, let alone haul actual goods. Listen, I did my research. Our neighbor called it futures. Even if the physical goods are still being shipped, our dividends can still be paid out. I'm still going straight to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. That's probably the smartest thing to do. The most logical thing to do. So the initial dividends came through as promised. Not exactly surprising. Classic angling. You scatter bait before you cast your hook. If the dividends were paid out after a month, maybe it would be a calculated legitimate venture. This? You're right. Paying out this much after only a few days? They're desperate. I know Jianzhi to some extent. He's a born and raised Xuanfang local. Simple, honest, and diligent. He doesn't have the brains to cook up a scam like this. He's probably just a puppet. Real question is, who's pulling his strings? Interesting. If we want to catch the mastermind, we'll have to give them enough rope to hang themselves. Damn. How's your brother holding up? He'll pull through, thank goodness. Still, even before he joined the Xuanfang Wardens, I always knew this day would come. You, sir, should unmask. Indeed. Indeed, it's time. We all have laid aside disguise but you. I wear no mask. King in Yellow, weirdly entertaining. A lot of books that I've read are weirdly entertaining. Slaughterhouse 5 was definitely one of those that's weirdly entertaining. It was so fascinating. I still can't get over that. I really like the sci-fi element in Slaughterhouse 5, the sci-fi stuff in it. Some of the stuff in Slaughterhouse 5 was a bit goofy or silly. But there was certainly a there was certainly a message behind it. I could also see how people would think that Slaughterhouse 5 was kind of just a weird book to read overall, or like that just didn't make sense or it was random, but it really wasn't hard to understand. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to like spoil it, but it was really good. One of the things that really got to me was how a minor spoiler, I guess. There was a moment, there's an excerpt in the story in the book where it describes whenever someone dies or something dies, usually someone, it always there's always a phrase that goes after that says "so it goes." So it would describe someone who dies in whatever way possible, whether it's a gruesome death or a simple death. Afterwards, so it goes. That's it. It's like, oh, this person died, so it goes. Every time. I think it happens over like 100 times. So it goes is said over like 100 times throughout the book. And when you read that, and then you're like, huh. That says something. Because it's like death, because it makes it sound because death is such a natural thing, so it's like, so it goes. Kind of like it's said with a shrug. It's like that. That's just how it is. So it goes, and it's said over 100 times in the book. It's so fascinating. Such a good book. Such a good book. If you haven't read it, you should read it. He'll pull through, thank goodness. Oh wait, I read this. And there goes Jeff. Type B. It's just, he sent me a Waveline message yesterday saying his recovery is going well, but he didn't mention anything about a medicine shortage. That's strange. Market prices haven't spiked either. You'd see that if supplies were low, wouldn't you? Can't imagine Genji lying to us. Maybe the ministry stepped in to prevent a public panic? I suppose that's possible. Seriously, being in here now, being in this area in Mengzhou really does now remind me of the Sword of Kaigen. Because again, the Sword of Kaigen has a very like Eastern style to it. Japanese, Chinese, Korean. Or, well, yeah, no. A lot of character names in the Sword of Kaigen are like Japanese, and other characters are like Korean names or close to Korean or something. Or maybe Taiwanese or something like that. I don't know. Even some of the languages is like it outright does have like Japanese language in there sometimes. They do say san and sama and kun and dono and all that stuff. There was a moment where a character said how, and how means like okay or yes in like Chinese. It was really cool. Sword of Kaigen was such a fun read. And sad. A lot of sad moments. Interested in contributing? Card issued by Ginger to the donors. And bought another one. Ah, looks like we've raised just about enough funds. I'll contact the merchant immediately and have the caravan set out as soon as possible. With luck, they'll return with the provisions in no time. Is it possible for me to meet him? Absolutely. However, he and his crew are currently in a frenzy with final preparations. Let me think. Perhaps 2 days from now? We're hosting a small farewell gathering that day to wish them a safe journey. If you're free, you're more than welcome to join us, Usmani. Alright, I'll definitely be there. Fantastic. It's a promise then. So many books to read. I'm not noticing anything. Keeps going to the front page, man. I'm trying not to look at what's there. Oh, I did briefly see Qin Xiao and Jingran there, but I've always known that they were going to be next. So, not from leaks or anything, but mainly due to the fact that mainly due to the Sonata sets here, these new Echo sets. I mean, it seemed pretty obvious. Two days, sure. 2 days later. Okay. Tomorrow. Mental state decreasing. I have that as I have this as my like profile info or message for like almost every gacha game I play. I have that as my profile message on Grand Blue Fantasy. I think I have that same thing on Arknights. Okay, no, not okay, never mind. Not every gacha game actually. It used to be like that though. I had that for my Fate Grand Order. But my Fate Grand Order message now, status message says marry me Musashi with a heart emote. Musashi is my Fate Grand Order wife. And then PGR, that one's easy. That one's Vera, my beloved. On Uma Musume, I have it set as rice shower is adorable or is too precious or something like that. I think in Arknights it's mental state decreasing. I think. It definitely is in Grand Blue Fantasy. As well as other gacha games I played in the past. Back when I played Arknights Enfield, my status message was get rid of sanity usage permits. Because it's the most, like, pointless thing to have in the game. They still haven't gotten rid of it, so. I feel like the moment they get rid of that shit, it's probably when I'll come back to playing the game. I haven't played Enfield for a long time. We received a report, Usabeni, that a citizen Jianzhi has gone missing as of this morning. He collected a substantial sum from Shenfeng Hold residents for the purpose of a revitalization fund. Now we suspect he may have absconded with the funds. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs has issued a warrant. Find him and recover the stolen assets. Understood. On my way now. And every time I have mental state decreasing, I always just randomly, like, capitalize the letters. So it's not specifically where the letter N and T in mental is capitalized or anything. It could be random. Maybe the E is capital, maybe the A is.
Live to hunt.
Oh, wait, yeah, no. Back when I played Nikkei, because there's a limit to your status message, instead of I couldn't fit mental state decreasing. Instead, I put in going crazy instead. Which is close enough. I also just realized I said instead twice in the same sentence. English. Oh, hi.
Hostile presence detected.
Genja is nowhere to be found. No sign of a caravan either. Something's wrong. I need to ask around and find out what happened.
Breakdown.
Suspicious runaway. Genja, a citizen who raised funds in the city under the banner of rebuilding Xuanfang Hold, has gone missing, likely having absconded with the money. 3 of 5 clues obtained. Hey, Kervidot. Sorry, that's me cracking my knuckles. Fooling. No, that can't be right. Genja would never lie to us. Never. I know the two of you grew up together, Fooling, but look around. Where is he? Where is this caravan? Where is our money? Maybe they ran into trouble on the road? Or maybe... What's going on here? Oh, Isabeni, have you seen Genja? He told us a few days ago that he was hosting a farewell gathering for the merchants today. Oh, we've been waiting here for hours and he hasn't shown his face. Maybe he ran into an accident. Maybe he took the money and ran away. Maybe he ran... What's be the benefit of the doubt here? Maybe he ran into an accident. I thought so too. He's my neighbor. He's always been a kind, helpful soul. Whenever anyone hit a rough patch, he was the first to offer a hand. To claim he'd schemed to steal everyone's money? Not just me, anyone who actually knows him would tell you that's pure slander. Take a deep breath. Do you have any idea where he might have gone or noticed anything unusual about him lately? Anything unusual? Well, the strangest part was definitely that merchant caravan. They claimed they were stranded here before the crisis, yet no one ever saw them trade a single item. I thought it was bizarre at the time, but Genja insisted he trusted them, so I didn't pay it much mind. It does sound suspicious. Anything else? Let me think. Actually, this morning when I walked past his house, I heard him arguing with someone. With someone. Why did I say that with like a lisp? With someone. I couldn't make out the words. Since he asked me to help set up the farewell party, I hurried over here to handle that first. I haven't seen him since. Where does he live? Not far from here. Wait, you don't think the person he was fighting with was... It's a possibility. We don't have any other leads right now. He's not in danger, is he? Please, Isabeni, you have to bring him back. Isabeni on the case. Not far from here, 400 meters apart. I mean, yeah, no, that's not that far. It's still quite a distance away, though. Oh, God. This should be the place where Fu Ling last saw Genja. Let me look around to see if I can find anything. Someone over there, too. Everything squared away. All settled, boss. Laundered every last bit of money those fools handed over. Turned it into jewelry, antiques, the works. I told that idiot Genja these goods would sell like hotcakes in Jinzhou. He won't suspect a thing. Well done. Now we wait for those higher-ups to make their move. Then we slip away in the chaos. Who's there? Oh, that might have been Ginger. I heard everything. Who in the Sentinel's good hold are you people? Easy, Ginger, my friend. This is all a misunderstanding. We were only joking. Who's there? Who's there? Stop. Are you trying to bring the Shuanfang wardens down on us? Wait, what? What happened? They said who's there twice. I feel like that's a bug. I don't know. That's kind of odd. Remember, we're merchants now. We can't afford to be as reckless as before. Take him back. I'll deal with him personally. They took Jianzhe away, but for now it seems like they're letting him live. Before I chase after them, I need to sort out the truth of what's going on. Let me piece this together from the beginning. At that merchant's request, Jianzhe set up a donation-based foundation in Shuanfang Hold to raise funds, only to be betrayed by them in the end. Why is the channeling merchant's fundraising scheme implausible? Citizens Conversation 1. In conversation, 2 citizens mentioned that the foundation was never registered with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. The foundation's dividend method. In conversation, 2 citizens mentioned that the foundation claimed to settle accounts through futures and to pay out dividends in advance. Jianzhe's everyday conduct. In conversation, 2 citizens mentioned that Jianzhe is usually diligent and honest, hardly the sort to run a con. Perhaps he was being used as well. A false rumor. In conversation, 2 citizens mentioned that Shuanfang Hold is not in fact facing any shortage of supplies, contrary to what the Foundation claimed. Those higher-ups. A recording captured by the Skywatch Ring. In it, the traveling merchants mention those higher-ups, seemingly people who have yet to surface. Scheme implausible. It was this. That's right. The supposed supply shortage in the hold was a lie from the beginning. Supplies are managed directly by the Ministry of War, and ordinary citizens know very little about it, but with everyone still panicking after the battle, the rumor became far more believable. But based on what people have said, and for what I've personally seen around the hold, no actual shortage ever existed. The doctrine's successful. There's no actual shortage of supplies, which means the Foundation's stated purpose doesn't hold up. These merchants' actions were suspicious as well. As merchants, there was something they absolutely should have done, yet they never did. Was it this one? Exactly. That's far too suspicious. Legitimate merchants have to register with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs for border clearance, taxation, or procurement permits. But these people avoided the ministry, avoided everyone. It seems like they used Jianzhe as their middleman for everything. That proves they were never merchants at all. They were professional swindlers posing as merchants. The Foundation was never registered with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, which is highly irregular. So then, who could the true mastermind behind all of this be? In the playback, I heard the merchant mention those higher-ups. They must be the true masterminds behind all of this. There's still a third party who hasn't revealed themselves, the mastermind of this entire incident. Suspected of fraud carried out in the name of the Shuanfang Aegis Foundation. A warning from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Sky-high returns are bait for a scam, so report anything like this to a constable at once. Oh, there they are. Now then, my dear Jianzhe, as you can see, we're civilized people here. Here's a proposal. Name your price. I'll cut you in. Or better yet, join our caravan. Grow rich with us. After all, remaining here is no longer an option for you, right? You've made certain of that. Boss, why don't we just get rid of him? I flatter myself to be a civilized man. I have to admit that it does have a certain appeal. You won't do it. If I don't show up soon, people will report me missing to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. I'll trace it back to you. We still need me to keep everyone calm and continue the act until you've safely left the hold. Oh. Look at that. A clever thought has finally crossed our friend's mind. But you're wrong. Dead wrong. We are these days respectable merchants. If I were to make you disappear and claim that you ran off with the money, what then? We become the victims. We paid dividends in advance and even spent our own money purchasing valuable antiques and jewelry. Who do you think the ministry will believe? Honest, upstanding merchants like us, or you? Damn you. I still prefer to settle this in a civilized manner. Besides, you have such a gift for persuasion. Care to reconsider? I don't think that will be necessary. Attention merely snaps to the unexpected newcomer. You. Mix of emotions, their eyes, surprise, fear, and an uncomfortable flicker of recognition. Boss, haven't we seen him before? On Mount Firmament? Mount Firmament? You mean that hot spring? Yeah, he's that Dark Thunderbolt. And you are? I really can't remember. These guys are all the way in 1.x. Apparently. You are? Oh, the very mighty forget the small. Huh. We only wanted a soak, but you came along and taught us a lesson we still feel on rainy days. Did I? Wait, boss. Weren't we the ones who started the fight? What are exiles from Jinzhou doing in Xuanfang Hold? Huh. You got us wrong. After your wise instruction, we turned over a new lead. Completely reformed. We're honest merchants now. Left all that fighting and bloodshed behind for good. Right. You switched to fraud instead. Could have fooled me. Listen, now we hold you in the highest regard, Isabeni. Everyone's heard at least a few stories about you, and we know we're no match for you. But what's that old saying again? 3 days apart to look at someone with new eyes. Everyone, arm yourselves, and use all those fine goods we bought. Everyone. I mean, just... Oh, where'd these three go?
Behave now. I'll show you.
What is the rollback? I don't remember. It was so long ago, I don't remember.
Rise from hellfire.
Damn, where did all these exiles come from?
Tainted hellfire.
Devour them all!
No reason for her to pose up like that, bro. Aura. She's just showing off. Oh, wait. We surrender. Please, have mercy. Are you alright, Jinja? I'm fine. These despicable scoundrels. I'm turning them over to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs for judgment. As you should. Thank you, Isabeni. Thank you. Thank you for sparing our lives. You should head back first and let everyone know you're safe. I'll stay here until the Ministry sends someone. Besides, I still have a few questions. Got it. The citizen Jianzhe had set up a foundation under the pretext of supporting Xuanfang's whole reconstruction, gathering funds from the public. He then vanished without a trace, the money gone with him. Investigation revealed that Jianzhe had in fact been used by a group of former exiles. Calling themselves traveling merchants, these former exiles had come from Jinzhou. They used Jianzhe to swindle the funds planning to flee Xuanfang Hold. The former exiles involved have all been arrested and the funds recovered. They are expected to be returned to the victims shortly. It sounds like a newscast right there.
Ever on, ever burning.
Now, next on the news. Very first game of Mercs we fight. Hijacking something back in 1.x. Yeah, but these guys mentioned Mount Firmament, the hot springs. I know there are those exiles that we fought when we first met Jianxin. But these guys mentioned Mount Firmament, and I don't remember Mount Firmament. A Mount Firmament quest that involved exiles. I don't remember. I remember that one side quest involving the Fraxidus and how they experimented with fusing their bodies with TDs. I remember that side quest. I don't remember one involving the exiles back in Mount Firmament. Ah, Subeni. Genja reported that you'd apprehended the fraudsters. Are these the suspects? They are former exiles from Jinzhou. I see. They infiltrated the hold under the guise of merchants. Our check shows their credentials were entirely forged. Thanks to you, the stolen funds were recovered. We'll verify the losses and return the money immediately. How is Jinjo doing? Physically, he's fine, but he's been through quite the fright. We saw his parents dragging him home earlier. He looked ready to deliver a lecture of legendary proportions. It wasn't entirely his fault, but he was certainly too trusting for his own good. That is true. At least no one was hurt. Well, we'll take the suspects into custody now. Thank you for your service to the Ministry. Until next time, Ms. Benny. Oh, what the?
Behave now. Ha!
Galbretta is so extra with her animations. Like, for no reason, she's breakdancing. For no reason. And then that last part of her basic attack too. So extra. That's so crazy. Just have her breakdance in the middle of her
Live to hunt.
basic attack animation. Even when you're holding down her basic attack for the heavy attack stuff. And then with her enhanced attacks too.
More bullets for you.
Find to strap her pistols on her heels and shot them, recover them. I don't know. It's crazy. See, I don't know why it does that weird audio where it just sounds like I completed like a mini game. It's so weird. I'm not noticing anything. Okay. Doing my best to avoid the specific details. I also really like how she does these body rolls with her during her animations, because it's very snake-like, like that. And well, a little bit of that. That too. That. And then after her liberation as well. See, it's doing that audio BGM bug. It's so weird. Don't need to explain.
Give trapped prey.
Satisfy my...
I mean, she does have... Oh, what the hell? I mean, she does have a snake thing going on for her, so it's like...
Time to go.
That's one of the first things I noticed when she first came out, or when they first showed off her gameplay during the live stream.
Explode.
To hell with you.
Has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with it being sexy. I mean, it is sexy, but that's not the main reason why I like it. Because it's just very snake-like.
Behave now. Bang.
Hey man, you're the one that's putting those words and thoughts into my mouth. Not me.
Live to hunt.
You can believe what you want, but I'm saying I'm saying my truth. All cases completed. Did I do my survey? Nah, not yet. I'll do it just a little before the VOD. So in like 40 minutes or something. This was the closest one. The hunt begins. Whee! Oh, I can't get into this area because of the mist. Never mind, I can get into the area because of the mist. Or regardless of the mist. I'm ignoring the mist. I wasn't able to enter this before. Interesting. Now I can. Huh. Boop. Thanks, dude. Bonk. Run! Oh, I died. Yeah. Okay. God damn it. No. Yeah? There you go. Ooh, what the hell? Oh, that's not good. Yeah. So, oh no, I know what I could do. Oh, that's not fair. Let me reverse. Boom. There we go. And then this. Oh, that got me too. No, that's okay. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, what's this up here? Duh, I can't see. Trickling water. I see nothing. I hear everything, but I see nothing. What is happening? No, I didn't get to see what happened. Oh, what the hell? Thank you for helping us complete our tasks. What was all that I just heard? Your logs from the past? That was pain. There have been no orders for too long. But if orders are given, that means the crisis is still going. As such, I hope not to receive any more orders. But then our existence has no purpose. Why were we created? But maybe, if there could be an end. Mr. Benny, we know that the battle is over. The square field. We have been buried by history. Therefore, we have elected to go dormant. The orders are carved within our hardware, making us hurt, idle, sad. And so, Mr. Benny, we have a request. Fight alongside us, that we may complete our mission in one final battle. Alongside you? Oh, I see nothing. I feel like the fog stuff is like in the way.
Give trapped prey.
Satisfy
Oh no,
my
it's that usual. It's okay. No, it's that usual like visual bug where like for some reason the camera just gets rubber banded all the way to like some unknown part of the map. So that's still an issue.
Behave now.
I'll probably get patched out during the new update.
to hell with you.
By my trigger. Enter Hell's Gate.
Scorched to ash.
With style and grace. Face me. Causality, overturn. The moon is full. Miss me already?
you know. Sing of my triumph!
You know those animations where she's fighting in the air using her chakram as a bow is so satisfying? Thank you. Mission crisis complete. May we never need to wake again. Seriously, you know those animations while fighting in the air is so satisfying? Where she's using her like moon bow stuff. I'm not noticing it. It always directs me straight to that page. Trying to not look at it until I watch the VOD. Seeing that there is just 1 point in that, seeing the 1 point in this is throwing me off so bad. 6001. That is throwing me off so bad right now. Freaking OCD kicking in. Like, I want that to be exactly 6K, but that one token. Oh, it's probably, you know, it's, I mean, could be just from, I could, like, balance it out with this, I guess. Or no, never mind. That's the total earned. I'm looking at, like, what I currently have. More than a warden. Part 1. Where is part 2 on here? I don't see part 2. I guess part 2 will show up later. Banale. So that's done, right? I can't see a check mark over it because characters over it. It doesn't show a check mark. Not like the other ones. Oh, the water got filled up. That's what I missed. So that was what the sound was. The entire area just got filled up with
Keep
water.
up.
Yeah, it's just really weird when the camera gets rubber banded to the other side of the map. Guangzhou is so nice. It's only one little otter. Where are the other ones? Just you by yourself dancing? It's just the one otter.
Live to hunt.
Walking on water. Alright, I suppose I'll do another halfway through these side quests. Lost Taste. Yuan's Flavors. Oh yeah, I remember that one quest about Yuan's Flavors. Hey Lily. Lily. Is there anything I can buy?
Welcome to Yuan's Flavors, Shuanfang Whole Branch.
Xuanfang Hold Branch. Observe the situation. Yeah, who is this NPC? Oh my god, new playable character? Oh my god, Kuro, make her playable, please. Unique NPC design surely means playable character, right?
Ember, nice work on that stew. Same again tomorrow. Stoke,
Filet.
the water took much too long to boil yesterday. Yes, I'm calling you out.
Filet Fair Maiden.
And Flare, less smoke, more sizzle. I couldn't see my own wok in there.
Could you
That's all
imagine?
for now. Think it over while you chew on your charcoal. All right?
Imagine they just use the same. Imagine if this was the same. I'm not saying it is, but imagine if it was the same VA for Margarita back in Renacida. Grandpa Tao. The sizzling jade stir fry is a half-baked mess. Not even close to sizzling, and the jade beauties are as thick as my thumb. Fail. And these brocade pearl meatballs. Did the chef even bother picking fresh shoots? No bite, no snap. Fail. The minced meat wasn't steamed properly either. Chewy as leather. Fail. And this water moon bun looks soft enough, but you can't even tear it into two. Tear it into. Failure among failures. And don't get me started on the stir-fried trio. You've scrubbed away every bit of its soul. What is this supposed to be? Flavor or just bitter for the sake of bitter? You call this a branch of Yuan's Flavors? All talk, no skill. Doesn't hold a candle to the main house. Get your head chef out here now. Grandpa Tao, it's like Grandpa Roger, bro. Grandpa Ramsay. Leo. What are you? An idiot sandwich. Lost taste. Well, she's doing her best. Now, friend. I'm the head chef here. If these dishes aren't to your liking, I can whip up a few that suits your tastes. How's that? You? A slip of a girl like you, talking so big? At your age, how good could your skills possibly be? Sir, a cook's worth isn't measured by the wrinkles on her face. Slow simmer for death, fierce heat for sear. Deboning, slicing, steaming, frying, stewing. My master taught me it all. My kitchen may be small, but the flavor isn't losing to the main house. Even your main house lost its way years ago. Listen close, girl. I'm doing you a favor. The soul of Yuan's Flavors is simple, fresh, natural flavors. And the only true freshness I've ever known was that century-old legendary dish from the original restaurant Yuan Fortress, the Immortals Medley. Pity I was born too late to taste it. Only know the stories from my kin. Immortals Medley? That isn't on the main house's menu, and my master never mentioned anything like that. Lost to time, is it? Forget it. After tasting that whole spread of flesh and no soul, I shouldn't have expected more. Damn, well that's kind of rude. Yeah? That's a bit harsh, isn't it? We've refined our cooking traditions for generations. How can you say that's all for show? Sizzle. An annoyed sound. Ember and Stoke and Flare. Flare? Vera? I know that Flare is the original name for Garnet. All fancy plating, no spirit. The world keeps spinning and the old flavors have simply withered away. Bang, bang, bang. Angry sound. Ember, Stoke, Flare, watch that heat. What are those things? This is absurd. I've no time to lecture a child. Keep my words in mind, girl. Think on them. After several sighs, leaves, hands behind his back, shuffling off under the crowd's gaze. He just left? What was that about? My apologies for the ruskus, everyone. There's no extra S in ruckus. Dessert's on the house today. The ovens are still hot, so order whatever you'd like. Don't let that little incident spoil the feast. Filet Fair Maiden. Does she not have an actual name? Yuan's Flavors has a reputation that speaks for itself. Don't take his words to heart. I'm fine. Thanks for the concern, friend. We welcome everyone at Yuan's Flavors. Flash or authentic flavors, that's for 1,000 customers to judge, not just a handful. And when it comes to freshness, I yield to none. Still, the old man's talk of an immortals medley has me wondering. Truth be told, my family's manned the walk at Yuan's Flavors for generations, but Meng Zhou's long years of war scattered many recipes to the winds. If that dish really was as legendary as he says, it must have had something special. Oh, listen to me rambling on about old recipes. Come on, hungry friend, what'll it be? We've got fresh, sweet climber shoots and cloudwort stew, the trio, and those pearl meatballs. What say you? Abby, time to order. Hee, been waiting for this. I'll take everything the Filet Fair Maiden recommended, plus that jade something. That bun dish that guy mentioned earlier. The sizzling jade stir-fry hits with rich, salty depth. The water moon bun melts in your mouth. The brocade pearl meatballs are chewy and hearty, just the way they should be. The trio's seared and crispy, and the cloudwort stew leaves a most pleasant aftertaste. The flaw, as old Tao pointed out, seemed to be exactly what makes these dishes so good. You and Abby finish the meal, pay the bill, and leave with bellies full and hearts warm. I would kill for some Chinese food right now. However, those dishes tasted amazing. Let's come back tomorrow. Yeah, let's come back tomorrow. Oh, look at that. It's tomorrow. New message. Buddy, we have received a report from a Yuan's Flavors staff member. This is the last known location of their head chef, the Filet Fair Maiden. Chuanfeng wardens are hunting tacit discourse nearby. The targets broke from their predicted path and are heading this way. The Filet Fair Maiden is likely in their path. Time is of the essence. Proceed immediately and coordinate with the wardens to rescue the Filet Fair Maiden. Understood. I'm on my way. Thank you for your assistance, Filet. It's cute that her name is Filet Fair Maiden. She has no other name but that.
Is the person behind you?
I can't go this. There's a speed limit. I can't go over it.
Random medical supplies.
Was that the? Hang on, that voice. Was that?
Random medical supplies again. We move to the next post the day after tomorrow.
No, never mind. I thought that was Peter Brownhill again. Joe Mama. Bro, at work, like I think 2 or 3 weeks ago, I tried making a Joe Mama joke, but I failed with the execution so badly. But because it was just too funny, I kept on laughing before I could give the punchline. It was on a Friday, so it was going to be the weekend. And I asked one of my coworkers, I asked her, hey, what are your plans for the weekend? And she told me her plans. And then I was like, well, my plans is I'm going to be hanging out with a friend this weekend. Yeah. And she's like, oh yeah, that sounds nice. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to be hanging out with Joe. I think you might know him.
Pray.
You know Joe.
Satisfied
I think you know him."
my
And she's like, "Do I?" And she's like, "Do I know Joe?" And I was like, "Yeah." But I started laughing and I kept on stuttering as I was trying to say Joe Mama. So when I started laughing, she just looked at me and she was like, "Oh my god." And she just looked at me in like pure disappointment. I was just laughing too much. And then I told my friend who recommended me for the job. I told my friend about it. And I've known him for years. I've known him since high school, so we're really close. So I've told him about that joke, and he started laughing too about the fact that I just failed the execution. I kept on going like Joe because I kept on laughing. I couldn't fully say Joe Mama. I think it was like 2 days ago. He did a Joe Mama joke as well with one of our regulars. Like, he was like, "Hey, what about..." Our regulars was just talking about his coworkers. And then my friend looked at him and was like, "What about Joe?" And he's like, "Joe? Who's Joe?" And then my friend said Joe, and then he started laughing. And then he turned to look at me because he was laughing so much. Out on you ugly lot. Get those bellies round and heavy. See how tough you are when you're too stuffed to even start. So he started laughing, but then he looked at me. And the moment he said Joe, and then he looked at me and started laughing, I immediately knew what he was doing, and I started laughing too. And then I looked over to my other coworker, the same one who I tried giving the Joe Mama joke to. She just looked at me. She smiled and laughed a little, but she also shook her head like, "I can't believe you."
Behave now.
She was like disappointingly shaking her head. And then we just started laughing so much. It's funny because she was like, Joe Mama is such old man humor. And then another coworker was like, when we were trying to make that Joe Mama joke, it was like, "Children, a bunch of children." And I stood there looking at them and I'm like, which is it? Old man humor or are we childish? One of your friends tried to pull the "it's so sad that Steve Jobs died of ligma." Sister asked what ligma is, started laughing, ended up saying Steve Majobs. Steve Majobs. Another good one is when like you're saying, "Hey, have you met my friend Hugh?" Who's Hugh? Hugh Janus. There was a time, I think it happened like a few years. I think it happened like a year or two ago, where there was a time there was this sudden surge of Hugh Janus memes. I remember that. Hang on. I remember seeing a bunch of that shit. Was it 2 years ago or 3 years ago? That shit was so funny though. What's Steve Majob? But yeah, Joe Mama, Hugh,
Ever armed,
Janus. That's
ever
funny.
burning.
That shit's funny. And then today too, we work outside. The job involves working outside at like at a plant or whatever. Like we do some like labor shit too. And we have a temperature gun. Just like we point it at some spot and it reads the temperature. That same female coworker, she took the temp gun and started taking our temperatures just for fun. And my friend took the temp gun from her, started taking her temperature. And then he looked at it and he's like, "Hey, look at the temperature. It says Joe." It's like, So he just ran. So at that point, it's like he's just using the Joe Mama joke into putting the Joe Mama joke into everything. Big surge of Hugh Janus. There was, I swear to God, there was like a surge of that shit. Or it wasn't Hugh, maybe it was like Hugh Normus or something like that. Or Hugh Mungus or whatever. It was memes that involved the first name Hugh. I swear to God. That happened like a few years ago. I remember seeing that shit. Just out of nowhere. It was funny as fuck. It was so funny. Oh yeah, and the whole, yeah, Ligma or Sugma, that shit was funny too. See, it can be, you can call it old man humor or childish humor, but overall, it's immature, dumb humor. And that kind of shit is just funny to me because of how dumb it is. It's like watching a bad movie, but it's good because it's bad. Like, it's a good, bad movie. It's kind of like that. A good, bad joke. Or a good, dumb joke. That's why, like, Joe Mama or Ligma or Sugma is so funny to me. Okay, hang on. Because it's been a fucking while. Hang on. Because it's been a while. Let me see if I can find it. Was it? No, it wasn't that one. Because it's been a while, I just want to...
A fresh delicacy.
Oh yeah, no, we'll just leave it like this in the menu because it gets muted a bit here anyway. Because it's been a while. I just want to watch it and listen to it again. It's here somewhere.
Hey guys, thanks for watching. Max and I are gonna go to the pub and grab...
Ranjit, you naive fool. You've fallen right into my trap. You see, when you asked me who I was talking to, and I said Joe, I was aware you've never met a Joseph before. So I knew you would ask, who's Joe? Joe never existed. They're a figment of your imagination. So when you asked me who Joe was, I responded with Joe Mama, to make it seem like I had an intimate relationship with your mother.
Stop it! Pulls out a gun.
He gets me every time.
Joe Mama, indeed.
That gets me every time, man. Okay. I just had to watch that again. Good. That was good. Oh, is that on the map? So what will be, compadre? It doesn't Joe or Steve. I can't believe Steve Jobs died of Ligma. Oh yeah, we can't forget another classic, which is Dragon. Hey, you know Imagine Dragons? Imagine Dragon these nuts. These nuts? My hungry friend from yesterday, right? That's so funny. My forte is keeping them nice and occupied. Please lend me your blade. That's so funny that she's like, my hungry friend from yesterday. And then you hear Chimera talk about being hungry or whatever.
Behave now.
What would be, compadre? Meatball marinara. Much obliged, friend. My skills are better suited for finesse than a fight. I'd have been in a pickle without you. You're welcome. What is your forte? Well, think of the world as one big wok. Everything's cookable and every creature's got its cravings. My specialty is whipping up dishes that even tested discourse and auto puppets can't resist. What is that? That's an interesting forte. Satisfy my hunger. They eat their fill, get slow and clumsy, and the fight drains right out of them. And I just walk over and knock them out, one by one. I just imagined her with her walk and just like right across the TD's face. But with you here, I got to skip all that trouble. Lucky me. But truly, what brings you all the way out here? Explain the situation. So that's it. No wonder I ran into them. Well, you've dealt with them, so the area should be clear now, right? Forte, let her cook. Should be. You still have business here? That I do. See, I'm hunting for ingredients. I came to Xuanfang to see the soil, the water, the very roots of where my family's craft was born. I don't care much for Old Tao's griping, but if the immortal medley really was a gem from Old Yuan's flavors, you can bet I'll find a way to bring it back. And luck's on my side. I found its recipe tucked away in an old family journal called The Marching Log. During the Fortress and Gorges War, when supply lines were cut and the city had to make do with scraps, the head chef created the Immortals Medley. It became popular not just among the civilians, but also the army too. Sadly, the ingredient descriptions are vague, and some bits are barely legible. Barely legible? You found it in The Marching Log. Yes, it was written by one of my ancestors' friends, a Longflow and Zhuojun Atelier. He recorded what he witnessed during the Fortress and Gorges War and the bond they shared through those hard times. The problem is, he wasn't a cook. He just jotted down the techniques and ingredient descriptions and mixed in old dialects and local slang. I can't quite pin it all down. I tried substituting with what I've got in the kitchen, but the taste just wasn't right. So I came out here to look for the real deal, and well, you saw how that went. Since you're so handy with a blade and clearly a good soul, I'll skip the formalities. I have a favor to ask. I'm still missing a few bits and bobs. Would you help me gather them? Do that, and I'll repay you with a feast fit for the immortals themselves. Of course, what ingredients do you need? I'd be glad to help. What do you need? Wonderful. Let's start with something easy. The journal says jade egg, warm in nature. When the parent bird pecks and it cracks like shattering ice, first seek the nest and return it. If return is not possible, then it may be eaten. So we just need to look for a few uncracked jades abandoned by jade plume eagles. Uncracked jades abandoned by jade plume eagles? Exactly. Those eagles feed on jade and lay eggs that come out as smooth and lustrous as polished jade, hence the name. Mengzhou folks revere jade plume eagles as sacred creatures. If you happen upon an uncracked jade, you're meant to find its nest and return it. We only ever take the eggs that have been truly abandoned. Okay. Joe Mama. That same... Oh, look there, friend. 2 jade plume eagles circling that cliff. That same creator that made that video with the whole Joe Mama thing there, that same dude has used PGR OSTs in his videos. 2 ones in particular that I definitely know were Exorcism from like chapter 20 and what's it called? I can't remember the OST from the Black Rock Shooter collab. I forgot what the OST was called though. But he's used those 2 OSTs. This uncracked jade is still warm. Do you think it belongs to those 2 jade plume eagles? Evan's Gambit, thank you. That's what it was. Let's try putting it back first.
Behave.
I've come to send you to your grave.
A fresh feast. Break down. Pursuit.
Let's settle the score.
Portal breakdown.
Yeah, come to think of it, I don't think... I remember showing it off on stream, that video that had Evan's Gambit in it. I don't think you were there to see it though. God. It was one of It was one of those, like, I don't know how to describe it. To some people, cringe. To other people, kind of badass.
Give trapped prey.
Satisfy my hunger.
Okay.
Behave now.
I failed to climb up the wall. Ah! I'm just lazy and I'm using basics with heavies.
Timing's everything.
Look, they come back for it. Is this little one yours? We found it and brought it back. Ooh yee. A grateful cry. You need to be more careful. At this height, a tumble off the cliff could spell disaster. Leading cry. You want to help? Come on, friend. Let's follow and see what's the matter. Brenna's facing the wrong direction. These rocks. Is there another jade cracked, uncracked jade trapped below? An urgent cry. Easy now, we'll have it out in a jiffy.
Hey!
Somehow uncracked under all that rubble. Lucky. There you go, safe and sound. A grateful cry. Jade plume eagles are the mountain's own spirit. Showing them kindness is bound to bring us a little luck today. Now, back to business. Where do we find one that's truly abandoned? Let's look around nearby. We'll find one. Hey, it's an otter. Hey, hello there, little one. Do you need a hand too? A cheerful cry. Wahoo! Oh, wait up. Where are you leading us? Oh. Lost uncracked jade. Look at them, dancing all around it. Aren't they just the cutest little animals? This egg is clearly abandoned, perfect for the Immortals medley. But snatching it from these opus otters doesn't sit right with me. But all I've got on me is cooking spices, and I doubt they're very interested in that. Friend, you got anything sturdy and pretty in that pack of yours? Maybe you can strike a trade with them. I might have something. A soccer ball from Honami? Honestly, I think they'd have fun with that. They can play around with the soccer ball. Soccer ball? That's a bit unusual, but the markings on it are neat and pleasing to the eye. You might take a shine to it. True. You do like it. Thanks very much, friend. Yeah, they'll play around with the ball. Now for the second ingredient. Sorry. According to the Longflow's notes, we're after a specific type of white meat. Redacted meat. That doesn't sound good at all. That sounds forbidden. White as jade. Easy to find after rain, tender without membranes, fresh with a distinct aroma. Dice and stew before consumption. Eating it raw causes redacted. Don't die from ligma. Causes ligma, bro. The ink's so faded I can barely make it out. I guess my best guess is some kind of fish. Why fish? Well, no matter how you slice it, beasts or fowl always got sinew and membranes. Fish is naturally tender, and after a good rain, you can always net the bigger ones. It fits. Steve my jobs. So it seems likely, but I still need to think on it. Friend, do me a favor and help me scout out for some fish meat first. I mean, it depends on what kind of fish it is for it to be white meat. Like... I should know this. I've worked in seafood before. There's this one There's just one fillet, but I forgot what a fish it was. That we used to put on display. I forgot what it was. Damn it. I keep thinking halibut, but it's not halibut. I mean, halibut does have, it's not like white meat, but it isn't, but it's not exactly like something like salmon or anything. In terms of color. Salmon's like pink or, well, it's typically like a really light, it's like a light red. Or it's red when it's nice and fresh. It starts to go pink when it means it's like starting to go bad or something. Or really you can tell just from the smell. Which, funny enough, fresh salmon to me smells like watermelon. It's weird. Really weird. No, this fish's meat is white and fresh enough, but it's missing the distinct aroma the record talks about. Does it smell like watermelon? Maybe it's a certain kind of salmon. And there's no mention of any special trick to bring it out. Unless there's some secret seasoning left out? That doesn't seem right either. Master always said that during the Fortress and Gorges War, supply lines were cut. Folks didn't have fancy spices to spare for a common stew. Easy to find after rain, distinct aroma, eating it raw causes what exactly? Melon Magikarp. Melon Magikarp. Arpa. We did used to sell back at the seafood place I worked at, or the supermarket. We did used to sell carp. We also had mackerel, ling cod. Ling cod is massive, by the way. Grouper. Grouper is really expensive. Or yellow grouper. And of course, salmon steak. Steak is a type of cut. Sometimes when people think of steak, they always refer to like beef or whatever. And then they just call a slab of beef steak. It's like, no, steak is like a type of cut. But yeah, we had salmon steak, salmon head, halibut. Usually it's like halibut collar. And people. Causes illness, blindness, hallucinations. Illness? I don't think so. If it just gave you a bellyache, it wouldn't be worth a special warning. Any raw meat will do that to you anyway. Weather doesn't change meat much, but plants, they shift in flavor with sun and rain. Some even thrive after it rains. Could it be... I was actually thinking it could be a plant. It was just the... I started thinking it could be a plant just from the distinct aroma part. The Phasalia's Elixir. A white jade beauty. That's the one. White jade beauties turn tender as meat when they're stewed long enough. They're more easily found after rain, they smell fragrant, and eating them raw makes you see things. That's gotta be it. Hallucinogenic. Here, after this side quest, I will... I think I'll watch the VOD next after this side quest. Oh, there I go. Oh! God damn it. I was right there.
Gift wrapped prey.
Oh,
Satisfy my hunger.
Verb. Wink. Refresh the stamina. It's kind of funny hearing this OST at a different region. Why does it do that OST? It's so weird. Here you go. Oh, that fragrance. Diced up and cooked with eggs, and the flavor's just sing. The egg doesn't overpower the mushroom, and the mushroom brings out the egg's richness. A lovely little dish already. But it's not quite an Immortals medley yet. There's one last piece missing. We need a very particular kind of climber shoot. How particular? Friend, you may not know this. The climber shoots, we know, are harvested the moment they break soil. They're crunchy, sweet, and have a refreshing flavor. Perfect for light soups or stir-fries. But the journal speaks of another kind. Shell hard and rigid, flesh dense and pale, chewy and firm. The rough bits are edible and carry a woody aroma. Master always said the land gives the flavor. This shoot must grow in some very specific spot, yet still be plentiful enough to harvest in large amounts. Maybe it was just easier to obtain back then. What kind of environment would match that? Tight enclosed spaces would definitely change the texture from crunchy to chewy, and that woody aroma. Climber shoots don't grow in forests, so that scent must be coming from nearby timber. In that case, they grow inside mechanisms, a special kind of climber shoots. Precisely. During the siege, large-scale food supply could only rely on local resources. Jojen Atelier was churning out mechanisms to fight the Tacit Discords, and they suffered heavy losses. If those damaged mechanisms weren't recovered, then climber shoots growing inside them would naturally turn hard-shelled, sharply rigid, dense in texture, and exude a woody aroma. Friend, I know just a spot nearby where climber shoots grow. Perhaps we can find unrecycled mechanisms there. Come, follow me. That just sounds like... It's not actually the case, but it sounds like we're harvesting from mechanisms.
Handy.
Oh, look at these paper boats. Cute. Oh, they're really not on the same beat. Unique climber shoot. It's a unique one, yeah.
Live to hunt.
Got it. And that's everything. Couldn't have done it without you, friend. If you've got the time, why not head back to UN's Flavors with me? I'll cook up that Immortals medley, plus a few of my best dishes. Let me treat you to a meal. Let's go. I'm looking forward to it. Strength of the Here it is, the Immortals medley. Begin while it's hot. I'll have a taste myself. It's got the right spirit, but something's still missing. The shoots are still too fibrous. Fresh ones would work much better. But even if I swap the ingredients, it still wouldn't claim that true freshness I'm looking for. Where did I go wrong? Maybe it's not about the flavor or the freshness of the ingredients. Maybe it's just because of the meaning behind it. The land gives the flavor. Maybe the right climber shoots don't grow in the Ministry of Development District anymore? Maybe compared to the past, the ingredients themselves have changed? Yuan Fortress and Xuanfeng Hold have their own differences. Maybe compared to the time of the Fortress and Gorge's War, the ingredients themselves have changed. If that's the case, I might never be able to recreate the original perfectly. But still, if I could just find someone who actually tasted it back then, someone who remembers that flavor, I could adjust my technique and seasoning to get it as close as possible. Grandpa Tao. And even if they didn't taste it themselves, just being able to describe the original taste and texture would be enough. The taste and texture from back then. Maybe I can bring the ingredients to the Black Shores for analysis. I'll take the ingredients somewhere. They might be able to help. That's a brilliant idea. You did the hard work gathering them, so take whatever you need. I'll send you a copy of the recipe too. It might come in handy. We could just ask Grandpa Tao. That's so... Okay, we're using science. We're using science for this, I guess. We're going to the Tethys Deep. I have not been here in so long. I've always been at the surface of Black Shores, but I haven't been down here in so long.
That blue figure just now. Was that Shorekeeper?
Yeah. That's the first time I've seen her.
Hello, how can I help you? Please help analyze these ingredients. Whoa, food molecular property comparison report. Ingredient uncracked jade primarily consists of shell, egg white, and egg yolk. The shell is not recommended for consumption. Nutritionally dense with good human digestibility and absorption rates, non-toxic. Cooking notes. Not recommended for raw consumption. Suitable for a wide range of cooking methods. Comparison result. The ingredient properties are stable. No changes detected. Remarks. It is strongly recommended to respect Mengzhou customs and only consume uncracked jades that have been confirmed abandoned. Ingredient White Jade Beauty. Composition. Contains various nutritional compounds with a high concentration of umami substances. Also contains hallucinogenic alkaloids. Heat sensitive. Mechanical contact may cause cellular rupture, leading to surface oxidation and discoloration. Must be thoroughly blanched in boiling water and fully cooked under high heat, e.g. stir frying, before consumption. Raw consumption poses a clear safety risk. Incomplete heating may cause acute poisoning symptoms such as hallucinations and nausea. Ingredient properties are stable, no changes detected. Climber shoot. Rich in dietary fiber and nutrients, low in calories. Contains oxalic acid. Non-toxic. Acidic in nature. Direct consumption may result in astringency and reduced nutrient absorption. Blanching significantly reduces acidic compounds. Overconsumption is not recommended. The ingredient properties are stable. No changes detected. The sample was not harvested at its optimal consumption period or was improperly stored. No other properties changed, but the dish still fell short. Why is that? A light, unhurried set of footsteps sounds behind you. Familiar, steady, and reassuring. Miss Benny, it has been some time. Yeah, it has. I'm back. I have read the reports from the Bloomberries. Your activities in the highway among Mengzhou. You have worked hard. You appear troubled. Is there anything I can help you with? Tell her about the Immortals medley. You suspected a change in ingredient properties causing a decline in flavor, but the analysis does not support that. Miss Benny, may I request a sample of the dish? I may be able to cross-reference it with existing data and find some clues. Science. Besides that, I recently learned how to make a few Star Torch Academy beverages. I would appreciate your feedback. Would you like to sample it? Of course, I'd love to. Yeah, sure. I know a lot of people keep saying Shorekeeper is like wife or whatever, but I've always... You have been playing for 3 hours. I've always ever seen Shorekeeper as like a caretaker or like a maid or something. Not wife. Now I've recalibrated this Frostwort Edocchino's ratio of sea salt to sugar. It should not be excessively sweet. I trust it is acceptable to your palate. You take a sip. The drink is cool and lightly sweet. It courses down easily, leaving a fresh, refreshing aftertaste. Very refreshing. It's good. Thank you. I am glad that you enjoy it. As for your dish, you present the immortal medley. The egg is silky and tender. The white jade beauty gives a pleasant, springy bite. The bamboo shoots, though lacking some crunch, still contribute to a distinct play of textures. I'd say it's nutritionally balanced and very palatable. You like it? But don't you think it's still missing something? I do not share that impression. As a historical Mangzhou dish, it is markedly superior to the ancient teas I have sampled. There is limited data regarding this dish. It appears to have originated during the Fortress and Gorges War. It faded into obscurity not long after the war ended. Can you find out why it was lost? No specific cause was recorded, and the usual reasons, ingredient extinction, loss of lineage, or corrupted records, don't apply to this dish. Yuan's flavors kept meticulous records preserved even through war, and the ingredients themselves are common fare within Xuanfang to this day. Other Mangzhou dishes using the same 3 components like jade mushroom soup and brocade pearl meatballs have survived, refined by successive head chefs. Those recipes were refined over time. From what I have observed, yes. Beyond the preferences of individual chefs, shifts in available ingredients and evolving tastes have driven continual refinement. For example, during the Fortress and Gorges War, Yuan Fortress was besieged by tacit discords. Supply routes were cut. Resources became scarce. In response, people turned to whatever ingredients were at hand. Recipes adapted to the times. After the war, when ingredients became plentiful again, some dishes were restored, and others further refined. Mimetics. Wait, is that the proper way to no. That's kind of like what mimetics are, right? Wait, no. Let me get that. Let me get it clear. Hang on. Mimetics or the study of memes. Oh, cultural evolution. Or emerging discipline in cultural evolution. Based on the idea that culture can be reduced to the study of cultural units called memes. Ideas, behaviors, beliefs, and expressions that spread from person to person in a culture through imitation. The term meme was coined by biologist Richard Dawkins in his 1976 book. Memes have existed long before memes. Oh, this is interesting stuff. Here, I'll pull it up here. It's so fascinating reading this stuff. Dawkins proposed that the same process drives cultural evolution, and he called this second replicator the meme. Citing examples such as musical tunes, catchphrases, fashions, and technologies. Like genes, memes are selfish replicators and have casual efficacy. In other words, their properties influence their chances of being copied and passed on. Some succeed because they are valuable or useful to their human hosts, while others are more like viruses. Just as genes can work together to form co-adapted gene complexes, so form groups of memes acting together co-adapted meme complexes or memeplexes. Memeplexes include, among many other things, languages, traditions, scientific theories, financial institutions, and religions. Dawkins famously referred to religions as viruses of the mind. Not gonna lie, viruses of the mind? kind of goes hard. Memes. Memes, Jack. The term meme derives from the ancient Greek mimetis, meaning imitator, pretender. Bro. Knowledge. Knowledge. My brain is expanding reading this. But this is so fascinating. Because nowadays, so many people, or at least, like, like nowadays, people hear the word meme or memes and think like internet jokes or whatever, right? But this shit has but meme has existed like long before that. Internet memetics. Internet memes. Alternative definitions. Cultural evolution, history of ideas, social analytics, and more. Look at all these terminologies. Memeplex, meme pool, memetic engineering, memetic algorithms, memetic computing, memotype, memoid, memetic equilibrium, metamemetic thinking, eumemics, memicide. Intentional action to eradicate a meme or memeplex from the population, either by killing its carriers or by censorship. Memetic field. Memetic in popular culture, memetic phenomena are a prominent narrative device on the SCP Wiki collaborative writing project. Anomalous memetic technology and hazards, as well as more rarely hostile memeplexes, are common elements of stories posted to the SCP Wiki. Of specific note is the novella. There is no anti-memetics division. Oh yes, that I've heard of that title of that book before. Oh, that's another book I want to read. I forgot about that. By Sam Hughes, whose story entirely revolves around the idea of anomalous anti-memes. Memes that hinder their own spread, often by erasing themselves. See also Baldwin effect, cultural evolution, cultural selection theory, dual inheritance theory, egregore, evolutionary epistemology? I don't know. Internet meme. Cultural items spread via the internet. Well, like nowadays, this is just like something goofy. Mimesis. Communication by means of imitation. See, reading all this shit and then thinking back to PJR on the, like, 2 times they talk about memes or memetics. Crazy, right? Internet meme. What we know of. Yeah, it's just parodied. Like, there's a real scientific meaning to it. But nowadays, we just know it as like like this. I are serious cat. Please you step into my office now. Memes, Jack. The DNA of the soul. Wait, contemporary memes. Dank memes. Genre of internet memes. Dank memes. The word meme used to have so much aura. Yeah. Deep fried memes. Oh my god. Oh no. And then Vine. What's 9 plus 10? 21. Brain rot. Meme drought. Meme drought? Since when? Fringe culture. Oh my god. 2025, some TikTok users expressed concern over a meme drought, which was said to be caused by a cringe culture, commonly known as slime talk. The meme drought was also used to criticize AI-inspired brain rot trends. Good. And deliberately meaningless content by Gen Alpha and younger Gen Z. I say Z because I'm Canadian. Such as bleh, vomit, for being oversaturated and unfunny. True. These people called for a great meme reset on January 1st, 2026, which was the act of returning to classic memes from the 2010s, such as Nyan Cat and Big Big Chungus, bro. Yeah, no, 6'7" is so fucking unfunny, dude. I don't understand how that could be ever funny to anyone. It's so unfunny. It's so fucking stupid. I just don't get it. 6'7" is so painfully unfunny, dude. That whenever someone makes a 6'7" joke, I just like die a little on the inside. It's so fucking dumb. Bro, Big Chungus? Yo. Huge, bro. I love Big Chungus. That shit's so funny. Anyway, memes. Both scientific and internet slang. Well, not internet slang, but like what we now know as in modern times. But yes, what Shorekeeper was talking about, well, where how things changed over time, that just reminded me of memetics and all that stuff. As for taste preferences, Yuan Fortress lies at low elevation, shrouded in fog year-round. Its people favored spice to ward off the cold and damp. Dishes of that era were spicier than what we know of today. So other dishes and tastes changed with the times, including Yuan's flavors and its customers, but the Immortals medley stayed exactly the same. Thank you, Shorekeeper. I think I found why. I am pleased to have helped you, Svenny. The only AI I would ever trust.
Will I become another dot of light in the stellar matrix one day? But when they look up at the stellar matrix, they'll remember what I've done, right?
No memes end here. It's kind of a shame, though, to know that nowadays people only ever know memes as like parodies of images or videos or whatever the fuck. So whenever they would play, say, like Metal Gear Revengeance, and then they're talking about memes and stuff, they're immediately going to think about, hey, look, Cho Hong is here. They're going to immediately think of internet memes, but not memetics. Like that was me too. That was me. Because I thought it was all about internet memes when I saw those few clips of like Metal Gear Revengeance and stuff. But then when I learned about the actual definition behind meme and memetic, it just recontextualized everything for me. And that's what it's supposed to be. That's originally what it is about. But again, people and myself before just always figured it was about internet memes, because he just called it as memes, not memetics. Old Roots, New Taste, Immortals Medley Tribute, freshly served and steaming hot. Chef, one order of this. Right away. I know you like it spicy, so how about I toss in a little extra pavo plums? Haha, you always remember the details, Fair Maiden, but I'll take it as is today. So many folks have sung its praises, I have to try it before I start meddling with it. This flavor. Fresh, truly fresh. Filet Fair Maiden, please pack up another order. I'll have my family try it too. Looks like the Immortals Medley tribute is a hit. An adjusted recipe carrying the original name. Is the Filet Fair Maiden honoring tradition in her own way? Time to go. I should let her know what I found. Memetics. So fascinating. Cultural evolution and traditions. Sure, as time goes on, things get changed and refined. Whether it's evolution or whether it's evolving or devolving. Because maybe sometimes certain things could devolve into nothing. Like certain terms.
A fresh delicacy.
Like the term weeaboo, for example. Weeaboo is supposed to be a term that refers to someone who genuinely believes they're Japanese when they're not. Gonna head out. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Leoju. Have a good rest of your night. Don't die of Stevema. But nowadays people think the term weeb means like just anime fan. De-evolution. Inform her of the results. So you're saying we've already got the original flavor back? I suppose that makes sense. Just as the log says, supplies were scarce back then. The chef made do with what was at hand. Couldn't exactly chase perfection when folks were just trying to stay fed. Besides, each generation continues to refine the same dish over the years. We don't hold on to the old ways just because they're old. We're always reaching for something fresher. That's the Yuan's flavor's way. So the Immortals medley might have been the crown jewel of its day, but compared to what we've got now, it doesn't shine as bright. Thank you for clearing that up for me. And you've got perfect timing too. I've just finished refining the Immortals medley tribute using extra tender climber shoots and a hint of pavo plum. My guests are loving it. Would you care for a bowl? About that. You really are a go-getter. Returning to Shrine Fang, standing on the old ground, bringing back lost recipes is what I came for. But taking what the land gives, working the craft with care, and chasing that pinnacle of freshness in Mengzhou, that's the ideal every head chef of Yuan's flavors has carried. Friend, you went to all that trouble for me. How could I serve you a dish that had the slightest imperfection? Thank you for everything. This Immortals medley tribute is my humble thanks. Please enjoy. The filet fair maiden sets a plate of stir fry before you. One bite and the tender bamboo shoots burst with juice between your teeth. Freshness, tenderness, crunch, 3 layers exploding in succession. The spicy kick of pavo plums ties it all together. With just this one taste, all your worries can wait a little longer. I wonder how you would actually make that in real life. Delicious. What about Grandpa Tao? What happened to Old Man Tao? Black screen.
Blair, the heat for that stir fry just now was
Speaking of Old Man Tao.
big bowl of charcoal for you to...
See what he says. If he says anything. Immortals medley tribute. Looks decent enough, but fiddling with a recovered ancient recipe is nothing short of desecration. There you go. Sir, why not try it first? I promise it's so fresh it'll make your eyebrows fall off. Again with the grumbling. Hasn't even taken a single bite. Time to lend a hand. A filet fair maiden. The old gentleman clearly wants the original version. Why not just make it for him? You mean... Ah, of course. My mistake. Sir, please have a seat. I'll prepare the original Immortals medley for you right away. You notice the filet maiden secretly pick up a pavo plum. She's already caught on to this little trick of substitution. There's a dude eating over there. Before long, she emerges with a plate of golden white Immortals medley tribute, fragrant, steaming, and rich with aroma. Sir, here's your original Immortals medley. Finally, that's the taste. Not bad at all. Still a hair shy of the main house, but you listen well. That alone puts you ahead of most so-called chefs I've met. I'm honored, sir. But would you mind trying the tribute version as well? I'd value your opinion. Since you've shown some sincerity, I suppose I can humor you. Base too soft. Fail. Mushrooms lost their spirit. Bamboo shoots are tough as leather. Failure among failures. Saisi! It's been so long. I hope you've been doing well. It's nice to see you again. Oh dear, how clumsy of me. I served you the tribute version by mistake. That one you just tasted was the original. Seems you actually prefer my adjustments after all. You two little rascals are playing for me for a fool? The state of the world today. I am never setting foot in this place again. Oh, but I've been well too? Yeah, I've been doing well myself. Thank you for asking. Life has run away with you. You're okay. That's good to hear. That you're okay. I don't know. It's good to know that you're doing fine too. Life running away with you? I don't... It kind of sounds like it's bad, but at the same... But like, if you be living. Yeah, you're just living. Sir, what a waste of perfectly good dish. Glug glug. Happy sound. Sometime later. View sound. What? Who said I wasn't going to eat? Huh? You... What are you doing? Pack it up. Pack it all up for me. So he does like it in the end. Ooh, trying not to look at that stuff. Every single time. Cool. All right, now it's hit the 3-hour mark. For a while, it's been hit that mark, but now since that side quest is done, I'll watch that 3.6 VOD. Do it like this, like I normally do. Here's the window for it. Hang on. Seeing as how that the little doggo and cat are on the side there, I kind of just want... Or not doggo and cat, 2 doggos. Actually, no, we'll just have Gabrina be on the screen. Alright. Now I'll watch this. I'm right at 3 seconds. I'm excited.
漂泊者们好，欢迎来到明朝3.6版本前瞻通讯，我是 Q 策划。
大家好呀，我是策划弗拉，今天就由我们2个来陪大家聊聊明朝即将到来的3.6版本吧。
距离3.5版本上线已经过去将近1个月了，不知道大家在孟州玄风地界的冒险还顺利吗？还记得初见这座机关城，只觉得它清幽奇诡，像一首沉默了100年的诗。而随着山雨满楼，我们追着风，也追着故人的信，一步步走进了它的深处。
是的，在迷雾中辗转，在玄天构苦战。
It was a really long story quest, but it was really,
也见证了
good.
他以玄灵之名的蜕变。而岁岁历经波折才取来的岁主信物秀镜，更是让我们觉醒了全新的力量，在惊雷破雾间劈开了前路的阴霾。
不过说起来啊，3.5版本留下的尾巴可真不少。此前我们击败了在玄方城暗中作乱的木鱼，或者说是击败了他的一具傀儡替身，这意味着他的真身仍然逍遥法外。他引发的事件还留下了余波，多座旧亭隐患未消，军策府也因先前的变故变得人手紧缺。此外，玄方城乃至整个玄方地界都还有许多未解的谜团，这些让漂泊者想到了
so his original
不现身
appearance
的
is
岁主
definitely
星
different.
月湖。从岁水之前与他的接触来看，他似乎另有一
Makes
情。
me think he's
看来许多
literally
问题啊，
just a
都得
brain
身
in
为
a
愚者的
jar.
漂泊者亲自去探寻，才会有答案了。
我记得岁岁当初就是在雾隐阁见到了新月湖的频率，取得秀镜的。那这一次我们
CN absolutely despises the forced romance, to quote them directly. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you mean the CN players? They didn't like the forced romance? I mean, doesn't it just feel like forced romance with most characters anyway? Like, I mean, was that not the same case with Shorekeeper? You guess? Forced romance. What a bunch of snowflakes. Like, who cares, bro? It's a fucking video game. Who cares? They just don't like Yang being the romance interest, I guess. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it was pretty romantic during like 2 moments, I guess. When we reunited with Yang and then at the end of her segue. Sure, I guess. But that shit never bothers me. Yang haters are a thing? They are. Ever since the beginning of this game. Because they think she talks way too much. But like, that never bothered me at all. That never bothered me. I didn't think she talked that much, to be honest. She got the Paimon yep. And Paimon talks way more. At least Yang doesn't speak for us. Included a question about community toxicity, the survey. That should tell you how bad it was. I mean, every community is toxic, but people always complain about everything, man. There's always something to complain about, no matter how trivial it is. There's always something. It's always something. That's to be expected with whatever game is out. That's to be expected. Like, it's not surprising that people don't like the quote-unquote forced romance. It's not, there's no doubt. It's not a surprise. Again, I didn't care much for, or I didn't mind it at all. I thought it was cute. Moments like that, I thought it was cute. Yeah, when it comes to the Chinese players, they're a lot more vocal and harsh with their words. Sometimes I like to imagine that these Chinese players, like, they're complaining about forced romance, but maybe they've probably never known romance themselves in their lives. CN hate always boggles you. So angry there. Yeah, they're very angry. I feel like it's just people who's never been in love or have never been in a relationship before. Take it too seriously. Or their entire being. Yeah.
我们不妨再去那里找找线索吧。不过
Also, flaw right there? Bro's kind of drippy. Well, mainly his hair. I like his hair. It's cool. Got like that wolf cut going on.
再去那里找找线索吧。不过雾影阁那地方可不太容易进。之前听碎碎说那里隐息雾弥漫。
Ah, they are saying 碎碎。
稍不留神就会迷失方向。
哎，说到这里，不知道漂泊者还记不记得之前给碎碎在迷雾中引路的那位神秘少年？
当然记得，外号鬼猫窃灯。别看他表面漫不经心，手里还提着盏怪灯，可碎碎委托他摸清雾影阁的构造，他悄无声息就把。
Sorry, I'm still thinking about the whole forced room. Did people? I never pay attention to whatever CN players do. After all, they do their thing on Bilibili. But like, was there ever any problem when it came to characters like Shorekeeper? Or what other character was there? Chisa, I guess. Dude, a lot of moments with characters felt romantic, man. A lot. So for people to be upset with Yang side of thing, with Yang's romantic moments or whatever, that feels so targeted. I don't know. If anything, it feels like no, they fuck with SK. Okay, well then that's fucking hypocritical, is it not? Is that not hypocritical then? That's kind of stupid. They're okay with romantic moments with his Shorekeeper, but not with Yang. Oh, come on. Yeah, that's very stupid. That's really hypocritical, it seems. I mean, oh no, but then again, never mind. No, it's more like SK seems like the more appropriate romantic partner than Yang Yang. Came out of nowhere. There wasn't build up. Yang Yang and SK both in the main story. They are, yeah. But Shorekeeper was only around for like there's moments where she would show up during the main story, but there's only one time where she was the main focus of it. It's the same thing with Yang Yang, which was this patch. Came out of nowhere? Isn't that the case with most, like, SP? They're called SPs, right? Isn't that the case with most SP characters anyway? For example, most recently with PGR, Alpha. You know how they introduced Alpha's new frame? Luna was just like, hey, I made you, here's a new frame, thanks to my powers, or something like that. That came out of nowhere, too. And there wasn't a build up to that either. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's forced if I don't like it. That's what it sounds like, yeah.
情报拿到手，没错，这名叫做井然的少年，可是潜伏在浊金堂里的重要线人，和昭明商会有着合作关系。他很可能啊，和木鱼都有过不少接触。
he's already crossed paths with Muyu.
卧底嘛。这么说的话，如果这次能再见到他，或许也能问出些什么新情报。
说得对，而且这次啊，漂泊者还将与一位玄方地界传说中的剑仙相遇。关于他，民间可流传着无数的传闻。有人说他已经是一位得道的仙人，也有人说他是天下第一玄门的门主。想必他的出现一定会给这趟旅途带来不一样的风景。具体是谁，等会儿 PV 里我们一探便知。
哎，我都猜到是谁了。大家在之前的玄方城守城战中，想必已经见识过他的风采。那话不多说，我们先进 PV，
请观看3.6
Trailer time，
圣云灯影。
Lamplight and Mirage, swords resolve in heart. Whoa!
All change in this world is but a shift in frequency.
Oh my god, look, it's a romantic moment. They're flying together.
Find its pivot. Strike true, and your blade will do the rest. This valley is no ordinary place. It may not even be real.
Endless restraint or quiet release.
More Brits in China.
I wish to know what you can truly accept.
That sounds like that Shin talking. More Brits in China. That's so funny, because in Final Fantasy XIV, in their Stormblood expansion, which was their like Eastern expansion, where they introduced like Japanese, Chinese, Indian sort of like cultures or whatever. And there, even people bitched about the language or like the accents in that one, where it was just like British accents in that one, and not any like Eastern accents and stuff. And it's like, I mean, not everyone can do like like an Eastern accent. In fact, like you hear a lot more of Eastern accent here in Mengzhou than anywhere else in Wuwa, especially from Chohong. Chohong, he has that like Chinese accent when he's speaking English. You can hear it. It sounds good. Qingxiao is like Qingxiao and Xin. I mean, no. The only person with like a sort of, okay, no. A lot of the like playable characters, they don't have a Chinese accent to them, or at least the Chinese-based characters. But at least they pronounce certain names correctly. So, just gotta be super racist with the accent. Not like Uncle Roger level though. Not like Uncle Roger, bro. Don't be pussy. Turn the fire up. But not like Uncle Roger. Hiya. Yo. The only two playable characters that have any sort of like accent to them, like Chinese based characters, would be Choi Yen and Bu Ling. But honestly, for me, it doesn't matter what the accent is, as long as they're able to pronounce these names as appropriately as possible, I'm happy. I remember when they introduced Choi Yen during 2.7, and then when he introduced himself, when he said his name, it felt so satisfying to hearing it. Choi Yen. Oh, it was so good. And then hearing a lot of the characters in this current patch saying Mengzhou, or Zhou Qing Xiao, Liang Yu. It's good. It's good. Especially with Yang Yang's VA. Because you can hear it. When you see Liang Yu, they don't say Liang Yu. They say it kind of like short when they get to the U part, like Liang Yu. So it's really good. And again, it's not Mengzhou. I mean, I think there's only one character to pronounce it as Mengzhou. I think that was Sui Sui. I think it was Sui Sui that pronounced it as Mengzhou. But it really is just Mengzhou. And a lot of the characters do pronounce it as Mengzhou in the English dub. And that is enough to make me happy. Chinese VA? Yeah, the Chinese language is a beautiful language, actually. I really like the Chinese language. It's really cool. It sounds really good. I got pretty good with pronunciation. I always try my best to pronounce certain names of certain languages properly, because it's my way of showing respect to that language or to that culture. Like if it's a Japanese name, I want to pronounce it properly. Chinese name, I want to pronounce it properly. Korean or German, Russian, I want to try and pronounce it properly, you know? I don't want to be NA about it, bro. I don't want to look at the name Naruto and be like Naruto or Naruto. Like, no, it's Naruto, not some Timu version of burrito, bro. Come on. Kaching. Oh yeah, that's Kuching, not Kuching. Kuching burrito. Boruto? You mean Naruto's son?
Just like everyone else here, I want to make sure more people can live to see the sun rise.
Woo! She is beauty, she is grace.
Heaven descends.
Oh, that's like Carthea.
Annihilate.
Oh, she's flying on the swords.
Cleave the fog.
It's like Jinshi, yeah. With the way she's moving around with the swords. That's so cool. Oh.
Shattering tunes. Rising steel. All my will.
Oh, she has two animations. Oh, okay, that it's Jinshi combined with Imeth. That's so cool. Oh no.
Rising steel.
My desire to get her is increasing now.
One strike.
Oh, here we go.
Catcha in the underworld.
Here we go.
No force plots my way. Until darkness spread. Join me in the world of suns.
Ooh, wait. His voice. Hold on.
Yang, forever apart.
It's so... Wait, his voice is so different from when he was talking in the story. It's so different, but I like it.
Crush.
Oh, okay.
My lamp. Corrode.
Oh my god.
Sacred bones rot. Heavens drown in dark.
Oh, that was so cool. Wait. I have to rewind. On both of them, actually. Wait. Hold on.
Descends. Annihilate.
Yeah, she doesn't swing them by like her hand, like holding onto the blade. It is kind of a bit like Jinshi, where she's directing them with her finger. She's holding onto the blade there, but
Cleave the fog.
oh my god, though.
A quick end to you.
Bro, it's it's Byakuya's second stage of his Bankai, bro. Senbon Zakura. Senkei.
Pierce the sky.
That's so cool, though.
Tunes. Rising steel.
Oh, look at her use the... I think it's called the Gujin.
Gotcha.
His voice is so different in combat. Because outside of it, back in the story, also the cat in back right there, that's cool. In the story, he sounded so aloof. He sounded so, like, relaxed. And very, like, tricksterish. But in this one, he's so serious. Like, he sounds like he's gonna really fucking kill you. I like that.
In the underworld. No force.
Oh, that's sick. Wait, he's swinging around the lantern like it's like a chain flail.
Gotcha. In the underworld.
Oh, look at that.
No force plots my way. Until darkness spread.
Some of his poses with the staff too is like very Wukong, very Monkey King. I love that. Bro, that's awesome. Is that a sword? Oh right, no, he is Broadblade. Oh, that's very Monkey King. Bro, his hair color too.
Heavens drown in dark.
Bro, that's so awesome. Oh, this guy's so cool.
So, this Hong Kong heritage isn't as perfect as it seems. Mortal lives are but motes of dust.
Oh shit.
Saving mortals from
Oh,
is like
more
trying to push
more
back
war going on, bro.
always returns.
What is that?
You don't win bets by not playing.
Bro.
漂泊者们，
Oh,
欢迎回来。
看过 PV，
That's
我现在
crazy.
满脑子就
That's so
两个字
cool.
御剑飞行，
是吧？剑光划开云海，天地之大，任我遨游。这正
There's
是
gonna be
世界
another
间
like
轻佻的
invasion,
风
but
采
this
他
time
还
not
在
the
玄
auto
方地界
puppets,
的
but the
金策府
TDs.
担任正玄司棋，这只是个挂名的虚职，不必打理俗务，也不用常住在城中。但每当玄方地界陷入危
It's
难，
how long
便是这位
Metropolis
正玄
Part
司棋
2, bro.
出剑的时候了。据说他已庇护玄方地
It's
界超过
Polaris
100
One.
年，手中剑荡除过无数
She's
船
so
上，
pretty.
救下过无数人，甚至啊，有的百姓家里还会供奉他的香火呢。
看起来青霄确实担得起有仙人坐镇玄方地界的传说。对了，我注意到在 PV 里，漂泊者也踏上了飞剑和青霄一起
Invaded
穿
once
行
again.
云海。
It is a
这莫非
fortress,
是从青
so
霄
like
这学来的？
it's not too
你说对
surprising.
了，虽
It's
然
like,
青霄
yeah, it's a
向来独来
fortress.
独往，极少与人往来，
You
更
are
不会
to
收
expect
徒
a
但
lot
此
of
番却
combat
肯
here,
将
a
御
lot
剑
of
术传授给漂泊
invading.
者，大概啊，也是因为他与漂泊者之间的
Something
缘分。
truly special, the bond between them.
少让人好奇的
How
地方
dare you make this a romantic moment? Gosh, Kuro, this is pure sarcasm, by the way. Gosh, look at this romantic moment. How dare you?
这一回我们是不是要有一位剑仙师傅了？
没
I
错
bet you the
剑仙
CN
师傅
players will be
那
okay
么
with this.
对于他此番下山所谓何事，又为何愿意为漂泊者破例？
Aggressively
这些答案就等
Chinese
大家在潮汐任务中亲自揭晓了。除了青霄啊，PV 里还有一位也值得一说，景然。在3.5版本里，他在迷雾中替人解围的潇洒身影让人印象很深。这一次，他也会在漂泊者的旅途中正式登场，并在漂泊者前往的雾影阁留下了一份重要的线索。
哎，你别说，这位鬼猫窃灯真的很有意思，每次出场都恰到好处，引方向留线索，像是知道会有人来。不过这样反倒像是一种试探，这个神秘的少年究竟是何用意呢？
或许等漂泊者真正遇见他时，就能摸清几分了。不过我可以确定的是， 眼下玄方地界的局势仍十分复杂，各方势力暗流涌动，新的危机正在悄
New
然逼近，
crisis.
并且随着潮汐任务的推进，
Mommy
漂
model.
泊者
Yeah,
将
she's
步
got
入
the.
一次
She's
神
gonna
秘的
have
所在
that
目睹前所未见的
catwalk
奇观。
like
高空中
Galbanana
航行
has.
着一艘艘巨大的云梭，如同飞行在空中的一栋栋建筑。它们的机关术水平看上去竟然还在如今的玄方城之
She's
上
got。the older
这支
lady
壮观的
model.
云梭舰队正航行在山水之上，穿行
Mature
于
lady
云海之间。它们与即将发生的异变有何关联？又有着怎样的秘密？漂泊者
Auto
们
puppets getting
敬请
disabled.
期待。
TD's
接
invading.
下来就给大家介绍下即将在3.6版本展开的潮汐任务吧。
Hang
好
on.
的，在3.6
Oh,
版
I
本
know.
中，
They
潮
were.
汐任务第
It
4
looked
章第
like
3部
those were just
源于
regular
永远
electric
新界面
currents.
将于8月20日正式
It
开
didn't
启。
look like they were
往
red
事如烟，
electric
风
currents.
云变幻，漂泊者将与
I
秦
thought it
霄
would be
并
Muyu
肩
again,
深入
but
险
no.
境，寻觅破局之机。守护众生的剑心因何而焕
Ah,
发
her
光彩？
test marks on
不
her
惧前路的
palm.
少年将如何穿行幽径，助漂泊者看破迷局？玄方城内部又隐藏着什么样的秘密？一切答案，请漂泊者在烟云悠远、新建民中
More
亲自揭
war,
晓吧。
bro. I
并
love to
且
see
在
it.
完成该潮汐任务后，漂泊者即可获取科考摩托
A
涂装、
free
云海飞
liver
渡、
livery
这场
again.
击魁小
Or
命。
livery. Really? Oh, is it free?
此
Yeah,
外
no, it is
潮
free.
汐任务第4章
Segway
日间幽客交谈
Nethermancer
声也将开启。那盏特别的提灯
We got 2
照见过
MSQs
竟然怎样的过往，而新的机缘也在
Bro
悄然登场。
值得一提的是啊，随着
What
3.6
the
版
bro? Wait. Hold on. You can't just throw that shit at me,
过往，而新的机缘
Wait
也在悄然。
bro. It's Swimming and Yinlin. That makes sense. Because I remember from that little preview where it showed off the 6 characters with Swimming and mentioned like prisoner or whatever, and Yinlin's in a like part of the like law force, like law enforcement or whatever. Like she's a detective, or no, not well, investigator or detective or whatever. So it makes sense for them to like work together here. Yilin catches them. Swimming keeps them in prison. Swimming is the warden.
登场。
Bro, Swimming! Swimming jump scare.
一提的是啊，随着3.6版本潮汐任务的推进，漂泊者将体验到御剑飞行，届时漂泊者可踏上剑身。
Look at that. We got flying swords. I wonder if it's going to be one of those. It says exploration experience sword flight. Various sword flight spots. Okay, that tells me it's not going to be something like the motorbike or anything. I mean, yeah, it's not going to be like the motorbike. I feel like it's just going to be like, oh, you want to get from this particular spot to the other? Sword flight. Like it's just a little like it's an automated pathway, automated pathing or something.
风而行，比如在潮汐任
That's
务
cool
的
though.
部分剧情流程
It's
中，
still really
漂
cool.
泊者除了可以乘坐云梭，还能以御剑的方式穿越险阻，在云岚与山
Or
海
maybe
中穿
not.
行
Maybe it
感
is
受
just
乘
you,
风
you
而
can
起的畅
freely
快
use it.
除此以外，在完成潮汐任务后，
Oh no, but there are wind currents,
梦
so
州、玄方地界也会出现一些
maybe it is
引荐的地
automated
点
like
漂泊
pathing.
者可以在这些地
Oh,
方
freely
练
ride
剑
your sword.
希望带给漂泊者不一样的探
Oh
索
no,
体
no,
验。
never mind. It is like the motorbike. You
在
can
特
just
定的山道与楼
use
宇
that
之间御剑
to
往
freely
来，
move around.
脚下是玄方地界的层叠飞檐和青山
That's
绿
cool.
水，相信这份属于剑仙的自在，漂泊者们很快就能
But that's the thing when they. It kind of goes back to what I talked about in Lahairoi, where they added flight to the motorbikes. It's like it makes no. It's just what gliding is, just on a motorbike, and now this time it's just a flying sword, right? So it's like, I don't know. It's cool, but it's just flying around again. That's all. One thing I really liked about the motorbike was the like there were so many things in Lahairoi that you could use in with the motorbike, like going on those railways or those ramps and all that stuff. Like in this one, there's a few ramps, there's a few things, but I don't know. like it doesn't matter what it is you're using to flying around. It's still flight. So it doesn't. It's so like visually cool. Functionally though, functionality it's the same thing. So it's kind of like in the middle.
说起来，青霄除了剑法通神，琴艺也是一绝。他抚琴时那份仙音袅袅、意境空灵的姿态，想必不少漂泊者看了也心向往之。
哎，那正好，这次我们还给漂泊者带来了一个休闲玩法。 抚琴
哦，
在完成3.6版本的潮汐任务后，漂泊者即可获得一张专。
This shit was fun to do in Werewolves Made。
使用，或者是在探索轮盘中装备后使用，都可以开启抚琴界面。漂泊者与琴键交互，即可触发对应的琴音，在山水间抚琴一曲。
漂泊者可以弹奏自己喜欢的曲目，或是即兴发挥，
One step closer to
创作一段旋律
cultivation
分享给朋友，一定都很有意思。
期待在梦中的山水间。 能听到漂泊者亲自弹奏的琴音，记得把你的作品分享出来哦。而在琴音之外，还有新的风景与奇遇也在等待着漂泊者。
首先，想把一位特别的
Were they just playing the Nami Pon song here?
分享出来哦。而在琴音之外，还有新的风景与奇遇也在等待着漂泊者。
It sounds like the Nami Pon song.
伙伴介绍给大家。
You can play
漂
Bad
泊者
Apple.
在潮汐任务里会遇到一只有些特别的
Auto puppet named JD.
小玉。 它会为漂泊者提供指引和帮助。不过，小玉可不是普通的机关造物，它还带着一段与玄方城紧密连接的过往。
它看上去倒像是一只活泼的猫头鹰啊，不过听起来啊，它的背后肯定也有不少的故事和秘密了。
是的，它有着属于自己的情感、记忆，甚至是……至于它为什么如此熟悉这次旅途的景象，又为什么会主动帮助大家？ 这里就不剧透啦，请漂泊者们亲自去了解吧。而我们前面提到的那支在梦州山水间不断飞行的云梭舰队，这里也带大家去看一看。
That looks so crazy, bro! It's the Philo tree.
名为人境，呈现的正是梦州山水最诗情画意的一面。
No, it's the Erd tree.
云海苍茫，云梭漫游其间，移步换景，如在画中。 而在人境之上，似乎还有更高处的天空，在流动与变换间呈现出截然不同的风貌。
Homecoming Voyage, it's FOS battleship.
已经迫不及待想亲自去探一探了。在3.6版本，
The World
还
Tree.
将遭遇到全新的敌人，
A
他们分别是
tree.
天魁劫煞、群枭参卫，
Ooh.
以及玉鸣蛇。
I love how mechanical. I love the mechanical enemies. They're so
其中最
cool.
为棘手的
The big tree.
强敌天魁。
Oh my god, it's Machiavelli.
金魁身披仙绫，华光烁烁，外形看着居然有些像
Ooh, oh,
一名仙
it's
人。
Machiavelli and
漂泊者可
the
千万
Frost
不要被
Emperor
他的
in
外
one.
表所迷惑。他与
It's
一只
Zack.
凶悍的昼行击魁相伴登场，其灵活多变的战斗风格。
Honestly, no. If anything, yeah, this is just Zack.
一个是形如仙人的诡异强敌，一
That
位
is
是为
Zack.
玄方出现的剑心。这两位的交锋会是什么样的场面，倒是更让人格外期待了。
没错，我们的黄龙残像记录要添上新的几笔啦，请漂泊者们小心应对哦。
Maybe the
并且
Emperor shoes.
天魁劫煞也将作为3.6版本的全新生骸，可以被漂泊者们获取。
那么接下来，我们也给漂泊者们介绍一下即将在新版本正式登场的全新共鸣者吧。
没问题。在此之前，先让我们稍事休息，给漂泊者们送上本次前瞻通讯的第1个兑换码，请漂泊者们及时进入游戏，在设置界面兑换领取哦。
Art of Sword.
漂泊者们，欢迎回来。那就让我们继续吧。我们先从青霄开始聊起吧。
青霄
没问题。说起青霄，在3.5版本的时候，我们就曾一睹这位剑仙的风姿，而他在玄方地界也
This shit was
传说级
insane,
的
by
存
the
在
way.
在民间也留下了无数或真或假的传闻，由此也有了不少名号，比如仙子、真人、思琪。
但无论有什么名号，他都是青霄。清冷淡漠、轻易出尘，是他给人的第一印象。听闻啊，他大部分时候都会在清幽高耸的山峰上修行，与尘世保持着距离。可每当玄方有难，他的飞剑便会随风而至，驱逐残象，庇护百姓，数百年来间从未间断。
是的，就是这样一个看起来不问世事，
She's so
甚至
pretty.
有些疏离的人， 却总是在紧要关头为尘世出现。怪不得世人常说玄方地界有仙人坐镇。
传闻中的仙人也好，真人也罢，青霄与玄方地界的尘缘远比我们看到的要更为深远。那么接下来就正式给大家介绍守护众生的仙人剑
Gacha animation
青霄
and gameplay. Pretty. Oh, gorgeous. Oh, that's really pretty.
正所谓三尺瑶琴三尺剑，画面里的青霄
So cool.
一手负剑，立于云岚之上，眸如霜雪，不染纤尘。而另一个身影
Feature
轻抚
length
琴
film
弦，
intro.
这便是沉入琴音的他。
It's so
仗剑
gorgeous.
时凌厉如霜风朔雨，抚琴时清雅如清泉明玉，一动一静皆是静心。青霄素来秉持清净无染的修行理
Dude,
念，
all the
修行
flying
以
blades.
剑
Oh
入
my
道，剑
god,
心透
that's
明。
sick.
三尺长剑在
God,
他手
that's so
中，
cool.
世间虚妄皆可展开。他也通晓音律，平日里亦会以琴修心，琴心即剑心。指尖拂过琴弦时，便会有温和的剑意伴着琴音溢散而出。
琴剑双绝又冷面热心。
Bro, I expected her to be like from Kung Fu Hustle, those two
而是在清冷的外表下，把所
assassins
有的
using
温
the
度都藏在了
Gucci
剑锋
as
和
their
琴
like
弦里。
weapon.
正是，漂泊者们可能有所不知啊，黄龙的修行者群体
Oh.
向来有一套独特的行为准则，轻易不插手世间纷争，以免沾染尘缘与因果，给自己的仙剑增添
Caught the
纷
mind
扰。
tender ones.
那听
Cultivation.
起来，青霄一直做的是下山救人、庇护百姓，岂不是和这套准则有些冲突？
确实如此，但面对悲鸣中的众生，青霄无法坐视不管，哪怕与修行准则相悖，他也依旧守护着人间的灯火。
不盲守规矩，而是遵从本心。看起来这位剑仙挺有自己的坚持的。说起来，那他平时出门是不是都会御剑来去，
I
像
love her
霹雳
idol
那样
animations.
很自由飘逸的那种？
是的，心静如冰雪，身轻似碧云。青霄
Oh, let me. You pull for her, you can just fly with the sword.
踏剑凌虚，流云从他身侧掠过，山川江河尽收眼底。
对了，我听说咱们研究残像时常翻阅的
Whoa
那套《黄龙残像记录》就出自他手。Q 策划，
Light power creep. How much you want to bet people are gonna bitch about that? Like how they bitched about Cantarella being able to swim faster
至
in
于是不
water.
是此书的作者啊，先卖个关子。不过我倒是想起来啊，我们之前有个同名栏目讲的就是玄方地界的残像。哎，虽说玄方地界多奇闻异事，但是再这么聊下去，咱们这个节目怕是要改名玄方奇闻求真了。不过有一件小事倒不用求真，青霄确实很招小动物喜欢。在山上打坐入定时啊，常有小动物悄悄凑过来，就像把它当做自然的一部分了。
这些看似有些反差的小细节拼在一起，反倒让青霄更真实了，并不是什么高高在上的传说，而是有所牵绊的仙人剑。剑光与琴音交织，映着青霄一路经过的漫长岁月。数百年的守护是剑意，也是心意。
天地烟云三尺剑，山河岁月一篇诗。那么接下来就让我们看看这位剑仙在战场上是如何以心念化剑，破敌于瞬息之间的吧。青霄是一名气动属性的五星共鸣者，使用的武器是驯刀。作为玄方地界的守护者，青霄琴剑双绝，剑法出神入化。在战斗时，青霄既能抚琴对敌，将剑意融于音律中攻击敌人，也可持剑近身，或是脚踏飞剑，穿梭于天地之间，对敌人进行打击。一剑震山，
Oh, that reminded.
音并风波，伴随着不同技能命中。
It's like Selena
青霄会根据
Pianissimo.
使用的武器类型，分别积攒对应的特殊能量。此外，青霄在空中攻击时，可进入御剑飞行状态，踏剑而行，来
Trying
去
to decide between the
在此
two.
基础上，能施展轻绝剑盾，在短暂蓄力后推动脚下飞剑，
It's tough.
高速前进一段距离。
At first, I wasn't really interested in Jin Xiao, but now seeing gameplay,
青霄可释放特定技
I
能，
don't know.
御剑凌空，心剑合
I
一。
still really want Jing Ran though,
先身形态
but Jin Xiao is
此时的
definitely going to be the
青霄
first
可
one to
使
come
用
out
万剑
before
斩
Jing
叶
Ran.
邪祟，并积累新剑意。当新剑意充满时，青霄可抚琴调律，无数飞剑将随弦音律动，引动剑光自剑阵中拔地而起。
That
伴随
was like
昙花绽
Selena.
放，将敌人贯穿。 施展透明解放时，
That reminds me
秦
of
霄
Selena.
虎涎凝神，汇聚剑意，以星石封锁敌人契机。随后
Bro.
万千飞剑伴随着巨剑
Insane
破
animation.
万法，道诛邪。同时，秦霄拥有极邪的特性，处决敌人
And
时
then Toon's
可以
training.
万剑破敌，寒芒迸裂，并为自身带来额外的增益效果。
Oh. Ooh.
在 3.6 版本，全新五星训刀云狼将
The thing is, if I
上线
choose to get Qing Xiao, I
纤
gotta
巧
farm
精
for
致
sword
温
materials
润如
again.
玉云狼这个名字也恰如其分，仙气飘渺如云，美玉素白为狼，亦有疏影横斜，素音飘散。这清雅无染的气质和青霄很是般配。
Yeah, Jing
是
Ron
的
for your
据
fusion.
说在
team.
青霄早年云游黄龙时，
For your
云
mono
狼
fusion.
便常伴身侧，一路行来啊，辟邪除煞，荡除恶孽无数。云狼通体由素白瓷胎锻成，
Even
触手
better
温
Jing
润，
Ron's
一只
basic
白眉
attacker.
盘绕翘身，
Because Luba
清
buffs
冷
basic
高洁
attack.
出鞘时，洁白花瓣随之散落，凌厉剑意化作如烟如云的剑气，铭文灿灿流转其间，熠熠生辉。青霄素来诚心精进剑意，正因这份澄澈不染的剑心，方能驾驭这柄辟邪仙剑。
The
见过
rerun
此
unit?
心向成名，希望云狼在青霄手
So
中
he was
可以一起
rerunning
伴
here.
他纵横世间，诛邪除祟。介绍完青霄，是不是也该请出下一位？
Oh, she's about
如果说青霄
to
是远离尘嚣
maybe.
隐居山巅的云中仙，那么接下来的这位就是满带人间烟火气，自如穿
It's
行
not
阴阳
Linnae.
两界的
Linnae
江湖客。
already had
是
a
的
rerun
虽说
super
漂泊者啊，
recently.
在 3.5 版本与这位江湖外号为鬼猫窃灯的少
Mornier?
女并未直接
No.
碰
Is it
面，
Mornier?
但是啊，他那奇怪的灯、异色的瞳孔、特别的深横位置，以及带着点狡黠激烈劲儿的说话语气，确实让人印象深刻。
不错，竟然既
This
是
guy.
快意江湖人，又通
Oh,
鬼穴阴阳
Dania.
师。刚刚
I
你也
could
提
get
到了他
Dania's
的几个特
weapon.
点，
Oh
那我们
man.
就先来说说他最显眼的特征之一，那盏形影不离的灯。毕竟他外号里就带着灯字，分量可想而
Stealing her
知。
from Luke.
仔细看，灯里还跳动着幽幽的青色火光，看上去竟有些像明火。
Well, I guess if you already have
这盏
Luke
灯
for
啊，
Toon's
名为
Strain, I guess you
命灯
don't need to have
明火
Qing
常人不
Xiao.
灭，据说可
If
以
you really
逆
care
反阴阳
about like
以寿
trying
命
to
为
cover
代
your
价换
bases.
取强大的力量。
以寿命为代价，那岂不是相当于燃烧自己的生命？
可以这
That
么
sounds
说，
familiar.
但井然啊，似乎从不在乎。他活
So
得
it's
自由
kinda
张
like
狂，快活如
Yuki.
火，不信命也不认命。
听起来他带着一股张狂又不受拘束的少年义气。那话不多说，
Bro,
让我们一
he's
起来
so
正式认识一
fucking
下井然吧
cool. Oh, dude. Bro, it's Wang Shi combined with Watanabe Epitaph.
十脉玄
Oh
全低杀
Aura. Bro, look at this freaking art. That's insane.
七点松花
Holy
清艳
shit.
悠悠
That
罗
color
烟漫绕
scheme is so
井然
good.
手提命灯，独自站在一扇半开的古旧门扉前，仿佛正踏在阴阳两界的门槛上。
哎，说到这儿，他这双异色眼眸，想必不只是好看，
So cool.
应该也与行走阴阳有关。看着确实有几分人们口中阴阳眼的味道。
可以这么理解，异色眼眸源于他的共鸣能力，左眼幽绿，沾染着与山猫的契约；右眼金黄，能窥见平日里潜藏着的离散频率。
山猫，是之前见过的跟在井然身边有点可爱的灰色小猫。
是它，哎，不过啊，可别被它的外形给骗了，它可不是什么乖巧小猫，而是镇压在井然命灯里的厉害精怪。来头不小的回音生物，这猫啊，偶尔在灯里待烦了，还会窜出来冲井然呲牙。
Bro.
一人一猫，日常不看不爽，拌嘴呢更是家常便饭啦。
Bro, come.
真的
Oh,
要
pairing him
玩
with Galbretta,
彼此
bro.
不行。至于是什么样的契约把他们捆在了一起，就需要大
His
家
little-
亲自去揭
His
开了。
little Link Spirit
聊完了
and
他特别的
Chimera.
瞳孔和
That'd
命
be
灯，
funny to see.
同样很吸引人的还有刚刚画面中他的眼神，是一种走惯了夜路了然于心的感觉。
没错，这份自信也源于他的另一个身份——寻幽客。寻
Another
幽客是
Mancer.
孟州一门神秘的古老行当，他们会前往各地探查大大小小的
Mirage
事情，
realms of every
一面深
kind.
入险地消除灾
To
患，
eliminate
一面也在
disasters.
废墟与遗迹中探寻古物。可以说啊，是一群游走于生死边缘的探险者。 而漂泊者将在即将
Bro,
展开的潮期任务
his
中，
drip
循
is
着井然
so
留下的线索，
drippy.
打听到一些关于寻
It's
幽客的故
immaculate.
事。
Bro,
相信
that's so
圣地里
cool.
那些神鬼难测的门道，在他面前都藏不住。想必他行走圣境的见闻肯定也极为丰富了吧？
没错，他还根据自己的经历，结合各种志异故事，写成了一本《寻幽记》。在寻芳地界，似乎也有不少读者呢。但近年来啊，他的连载似乎被什么事耽搁了，很多读者都在急着催更呢。对井然来说啊，行走荒墟、探听秘闻，不单单只是为了谋生。旁人求安稳，他偏要去和那些凶险之事掰掰手腕。就和他的名字一样，纵使满身风霜，却活得像一团不灭的火，永远在顽强的燃烧。请漂泊者在3.6版本亲自结识他吧。
井然这个人看起来什么都无所谓，但又事事靠谱，能多次身陷绝境却不失手。光有身手和胆识还不够，想必也是个聪明有趣的少年，很期待与他见面。
那么接下来就让我们一同看看
Yes,
这位
gameplay.
心胸滚烫、炽热的寻幽客在战场上是如何焚尽前路阴霾的吧。井然是一名热熔属性的五星共鸣者，
Broadblade, okay.
使用的武器是长刃。井然洒脱不羁，战斗风格也带着一股子不管不顾的张狂。他既可运用共鸣能力，有启绝，穿行于阴阳两界，也可召唤山猫协助自己战斗。阴阳轮转，攻守交替，带着金光
Shifting
和
between
经验
yin and
从容
yang.
应对不同的战局。井然的共鸣技能可以为自身提供护盾，此后释放泰身攻击，可对一定范围的敌人造成伤害。当井然处于暴阳形态下，他会手持古刀，金色刀光带着浓墨般的拖尾攻击敌人，并积攒气。当气达到上限，井然可释放特定技能，召唤山猫扑出，在山猫利齿撕咬敌人的同时，切换为负阴形态。切换至负阴形态的井然会驾驭幽气，发色变为青白，整个人从炽烈变得凌厉，战斗姿态也会随之变化。此时命灯化作长棍在手，劈、跳、扫、转，动作行云流水，自在张狂。亲眼浏览
Peace for
山猫在
sure,
招式中
Paul.
实影实现。
I for sure really want to get him.
获得气，当气满溢
I'm still unsure about Jing Xiao.
腾空跃起，一棍劈下，在山猫打入敌阵后，切换回暴阳形态。释放共鸣解放时，井然手提命灯，一扇巨大的鬼门洞开，门扉里涌出的青蓝明火瞬间席卷战场。同时，井然自身会消耗一定
Portion of his
生命
health.
值，提升接下来几次强化重击的伤害。
这便是他
Okay,
以
so
受的
that's
代价
like
召唤幽
how
冥
to
之力的
Thea
决定。
whenever she uses
也是
her
他
live.
不惜
It
燃尽自己，
shaves
要
away
劈开
portion
深
of
度
her
的
health
决
as
心。
well. Okay, no, just the okay.
在3.6
That animation for the weapon is
新
also
长刃千般度
bro.
将
Come on,
上
man.
线
古朴厚重的缠布，燃着金光的锋刃。
No, I
这把
like
武器
that
一看就写
too.
满了故事。
没错，
The
这是一
wrapped
把
cloth around the weapon
铜钱
too.
玉佩
Oh, you
刺
can
到
see
刀
that the
身
blade is a
肚
bit
子上
chipped as
刀
well.
形修长，满身风霜却难掩锋芒。千般度承载着井然向死而生的意志，随阴阳轮转而变换形态。阳形态下，刀身飘曳着张扬的黑
No,
金
that's
火焰。野
no,
火不
that's
尽
freaking
生生
awesome.
不息
Like that's
当
so
井然
goddamn
逆
cool.
转阴阳，一只苍白的鬼手悄然浮现，
Pale,
若即若离
pale
的抓握
ghost
刀
hand.
柄，火焰也
Dude.
化作悠悠明火，阴冷胜骨，令
Bro,
妖邪
his
为之
spirit's
胆寒。
holding onto
展
the
开阴阳路，
holding onto the
赶尽
weapon
生死
too. Oh
相信
man.
无论在阳世还是幽冥，井然都将手持千般度，以这熊熊烈火劈开一条生路。那么以上就是对3.6版本全新共鸣者倾销。再看我们周围。
Oh, are we good? We're good now, right? We good? Yeah, we're fine now. Freaking OBS disconnecting randomly.
回的玄方山水也让我有了一些不一样的感受。如果以山水意境出发，我感觉这两位新共鸣者像是两种截然不同
Yeah.
却又同样富有气韵的存在。
Obvious pull.
你这个
But
比喻
Jing
很有意
Xiao,
思。
I want to wait
我觉得啊
until I
新
try out
疆
her
是
gameplay as
高
well
居
as
山巅的
the
白眉，霜雪不
see what
息
she's gonna be
暗香
like
自
in
来
the story.
而井然是荒墟中不灭的火，风势越大，烧得越旺。
没错，清霄的气韵是沉静的，寒芒荡煞，守望流年岁月；井然的气韵则是滚烫的，幽灯照夜，横行生死无忌。
好的， 那么接下来为大家送上本次前瞻通讯的第2个兑换码，
The first
请
code
漂泊
was
者
Heart
们
of
及时兑换
Sword.
领取哦。
稍后我们会为各位漂泊者带来新版本的活动以及系统优化的相关情报。
Eternal Flame. It's always the fusion characters that I'm really into, huh? Galrena, Changli, Imeth,
漂泊者
Denia,
们，欢迎
Mornier.
回来。那么首先就给大家先带来 3.6 版本角色和武器换
It's
取的
always the
具体信息
fusion
吧。
ones.
没问题，在3.6版本更新后，玄宁千古记剑气满天星，全新5星共鸣者青霄的活动换
Her art is
取
so
先
nice.
锋御影水天青将会率先开启，漂泊者可以从中换取青霄，与他一同御剑乘风，穿破重重迷雾。同时，5星共鸣者达尼亚的活动换取与明日以谎
I
言
really
也
want
将同
Denia's
步开启。
weapon too.
武器方面，全新5
I
星
really
寻
want
刀
Denia's
云狼。
weapon. I can try and pull for
5星
Denia's
100
weapon,
焰座
but
的爱
like
心的
I would
活
have
动
to.
换取也将同期开启。
But I might get unlucky and hit like near
在以
hard
上换
pity.
取活动结束后，穿行阴阳的寻幽少年全新5星共鸣者井然的活动换取身负3图将会开启，漂泊者可以从中换取井然
Who's his？
与他一起把滚烫的朝夕燃成前路的光。5星共鸣者飞雪的活动换取血色锁印千般未来。
Fire and ice.
5星共鸣者
And it
莫宁的活
oh
动换取
Mornier.
纵使星光
Banger.
与无
It's
穷
so
远。
funny because they mentioned how Jingran is kind of like he shaves off his like own lifespan or whatever the fuck, kind of like or burns away at his life or whatever, kind of like Hiyuki does with her thing. So it's funny that that she's rerunning with him or alongside his banner. And then Mornier here too. So hang on, I probably missed it. But did they specifically, like, they specified with Qing Xiao that she's going to be, like, tune strained? Did they do the same thing with Jingran, but not, like, with not tuning, but with, like... No, because his set involves being shielded and having extra crit damage. I don't think he has anything to do with negative status, but the thing is, Hiyuki's here, too. So that makes me think he has something to do with negative status. The Suicide Units banner. Okay, well, except for Mornier. Yeah, I might have missed it, but I don't know if they explained what his particular playstyle is going to be like. Or, like, if it's like... It's not... Like I said, it's not anything to do with tuning. But usually these reruns, they always pair with the new characters. So like, if Hiyuki's here, it feels like negative status, but I don't know. Either that or he buffs like liberation damage or some shit. I don't know. Gonna have a terrible time in current endgame. Well, there's probably going to be a reset where it has something to do with fusion damage as well as shielding. Tune and NS related. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens when he fully when the patch comes. We'll see with his kit and whatnot. It'll be tough, that's for sure. It'll be a tough time for endgame for sure. You really shaft units who can't. Well, yeah, for sure it'll be difficult. I wouldn't think it's I wouldn't think it's impossible because you know it is possible to get through it even if it's like one unit that's capable of handling it. It'll be really difficult, but like obviously if you have enough investment in the character, but that also means just spending your money. Again, we'll see what his kit looks like when it comes out. Yeah, we'll see. But currently, it's like tuning or negative status, then yeah, he won't be too great. But if the next reset involves shielding and stuff, since his Sonata, his Echo set involves shielding, then yeah, he'll be helpful in that for sure. Definitely. Him and Brandt, since Brandt can provide shields as well.
将会同步开启。
We'll
全新
just have
五
to
星
wait
长
and
刃
see.
千般度，五星训刀着霜，
He really does seem like to be
五星长刃咒算仪轨的活动换取也将同期开启。
300%
介绍完
electro
换取活
resistance
动
to，
那
Pelish Augusta.
也请给漂泊者
That's
介绍一下
that probably will
3.6
be
版本
that.
的其他活动信息吧。
好的，首先要给大
So
家
you
介
don't
绍
have
的是
Brandt or
黑海岸
Jingran
近期开放的高规格新型模拟域，
High level
也是我们在
simulation.
3.6版本中即将推出的全新模拟作战活动——群生共振模拟域。
这次和以往的战术训练
Oh,
不
interesting.
同呢？
最大的变化在于战斗视角。这次漂泊者将以俯视视角进行模拟作
Another
战，
top-down.
将整个战
It's
场
kind of
尽收
well. It's not like
感
it's
受
not like the
更好的
Vampire
全局
Survivors
掌
thing.
控感。
哎，看起来这次的模拟训练考验的不
It's
仅仅
different.
是漂泊者
Bit
的操作，还会给漂泊者带来截然不同的战斗体验。
是的，不过带来全新体验的可不只是战斗视角。
Oh,
在
interesting.
这次的模拟作战中，漂泊者虽然只能一人参加，
Only
但也并非是
control
孤身
rover.
作战。在
But
观
you
察
can
中
have
我
other
们不仅
characters
能
as
够获
support.
得不同共鸣者的能力来强化
Oh,
自身，
and you can
使
use
自
their
身的基础
abilities.
技能附带
Oh,
对应共鸣者的
interesting.
能力
It's
效果
like it's
还
rover
可以在技能
animations,
命
but
中
with the
敌人
effects
时
of
积攒
other
特殊能量
characters. Okay,
能量
that's
蓄满
cool.
后
I
即
like
可
that.
召唤或变
That's
身
really
为
cool.
对应的共鸣者，释放更加强力的特殊技能。
And then like
听起
okay,
来还蛮有意思
with
的
the。quick like
以一人之身
QTE
汇
of
聚
other
百
characters.
般能力，不同共鸣者的能力在
Animation-
漂泊者
character
身上
animations.
交织碰撞，
Oh, look at that.
会擦出怎样的火花呢？期待大家参与活
That
动，
looks like
在实战中亲自组合尝试吧。
参与
looks
活动
fun.，
漂泊者可以获得新生、深海意象万鹅牢朽区、活动专属称号共鸣、最
Best
佳搭配
combo.
等限时奖励。
对了，前面我们已经为漂泊者们介绍了，在完成3.6版本潮汐任务后，漂泊者将获得一张专属
Exclusive
的
gin.
七弦琴。那么对此，我们也设计了一个特别的活动——清弦几流年。
Oh,
在
leisure
潮汐任
event.
务告
Oh,
一
is
段落
this
后
like the
啊，
rhythm
漂泊者
stuff?
将在清霄的悉心指导下学习弹琴，增长情谊。
Yes.
活动将每日逐次开放7个任务，陆续解锁4段
Honestly,
新的旋律。
rhythm
漂
games
泊者只需静下心
I
来，
enjoy.
跟着清霄
I
的
like
引导
rhythm games.
试着弹奏。
But I'm gonna enjoy this
也能
mainly
在
for the
一天
music.
渐入佳境，悠悠岁月，种种心念都将融于弦音。
When it comes to like traditional like
心境及
Chinese
声带
music,
时
it's
间
ah,
与经完成任务即可获
it's
取
just so
新
nice
生
to listen
养
to.
成材料等奖励。接下来，休闲活动回归啦，第二所啦。
Oh,
又被
it's the
搞事情啦
freaking
活动第二所啦，唯一
or you have to
迷踪
detect
将在
or
3.6
you have
版本
to
开启
detect
等等
yeah, detect
我记得
anomalies
在
or
2.6 版
whatever.
本的时候，第二索拉就被入
I remember in the
侵入
first
篡改
one,
数据
in the first
这
iteration,
次
there was like
不会
freaking
有
like
你猜对了，这次的异常现象啊，似
8
乎和之前在第二索拉中制造
Mahas
程序
stacked
错
on
误的
top
部
of
落
each
有
other.
关。
严肃检查设计师的精神状态。
精神状态好不好啊？不知道，但脑洞确实挺
You're
足的。
playing catch with a
在本次活动中呢
motorbike.
漂泊者需要亲自深入异常场景，标记那些异常的
It's
表
so
现。
goofy though.
哎，说起来，上次可是有不少漂泊者在面对
People who are
异常选项时
people who would be
手
upset
里滑
about
就
this
显得
kind of
更
event
疯狂的
just
难
have no
老实
like
说
sense of
你们是不是
no-
反而期
no
待
sense
这
of
次能够
whimsy
疯狂出新高度啊？不过具体的选择权依然掌握在漂泊者的手
It's
中。
like the same people
感兴
who
趣的
are
漂泊
upset
者
about
欢迎
like
来
the
第二索拉
cubes.
为影迷踪，
Maybe
尽
we'll-
情发挥。完成
No
常见任
real
务呢，即
whimsy
可获得新生养成材料等奖励。
潮汐密文限时勘察活动
Yeah,
也
no
将开
joy.
启，参与活动完成区域
What is
内
this
的
one?
活跃任务，即可获得
Where's
新
the
生等
description
奖
on
励
that one?
除了以上的休闲活动玩法外，我们也准备了一些更考
Oh,
验操作的
co-op.
活动内容。
They're bringing
首先
back
是
co-op
现实活动
combat now.
若梦仍有回声。
The last time we
没错
had that was like
熟
back
悉
in
的联机挑
2.x.
战玩法
It's
又
been a
回来
while.
了，与好朋友们一起组队迎接强敌吧。在本次活动的最终挑战中
Oh, it's
漂泊
against
者可以
bosses.
连续挑战多个 boss， 一轮接一轮，
Nah, if
越
they
战越
dude,
酣畅
if
并
Wuwa
且助战深海在最终
did a
挑战中
similar
会得
thing
到
as
特殊的强
as
化
like that
发挥
PGR
更大的
one,
作用。
是时候
where
喊
there's
上
like
好友，
where
在战斗
there's
中打
a
出属于你们的高光时刻。
DPS, a healer,
参与
and a
活动
tank,
即可获得
bro.
新生等奖
That'd
励
be so
同时
fucking
那
fun.
蛰伏于
I
玄天
loved
斗出
that
的
shit
残
back in
损巨
PGR.
以熔炉与巨
I
刃
really did.
粉碎
Oh,
残像的
Myriad
强悍
Snare
击毁
hologram,
万鹅牢
bro.
朽区， 将在3.6版本加入全息战略
Not
原
like I'm gonna be doing it.
欢迎感兴趣的漂泊者在他嘶
What
哑的
is
轰鸣与
that?
喷涌的火光里与之一决高下。
7日签到活动烟云赠礼也会在更新后准时与漂泊者们见面。
Myriad Snare OST is
届时
so
登陆营
good
区
too.
在3.6版本更新后，商城将
Oh,
上
she
架
gets a little
营销视频
accessory.
迎来
Look at the
这
headdress.
是一枚
That's so
精致华美的
cute.
冠饰，白眉与流云为形，
She gets a little
金枝
crown.
盘绕成冠，泛着明月般的清辉。
不同于云岚疏影的静雅，井然饰品素雪玄
Bro,
猫
he gets a
则
cat.
带着自由灵动的气质，是一只通体恢宏的小猫。一双与井然相似的翼瞳藏着可
Does the
爱与
cat still
神
stay
秘
on his head when his
满身
hood
的
comes
机灵
off?
劲儿挡都挡不住。
Surely it
这两
does.
件小物啊，各有各的风采。感兴趣的漂泊者可以在更新后前往商城获取。接下来，也请给漂泊者们介绍下游戏优化的相关情
Game
报吧。
optimization.
首先是科考摩托的相关优化。我们为科考摩托展
Are
示
there
界
gonna
面
be
新
people
增了
wanting
主题场景
optimizations
漂
for
泊者
lower
在
end
3.3版本、
devices?
3.6版本的潮汐任务推
I
进
think
到对应
people
节
still
点
ask
后，
for that.
即可在飞训中领取
We-
对应
We're in
风格的科考摩托场景。
2026. I don't think
就是说，我们除了可
I
以
don't
切
think
换
it's
摩托涂装
possible
等
for
内
them
容
to
外，还可以切换
downgrade their
不同风格展
optimizations
示场
just
景啊。
for
没错
lower end
漂
devices
泊
to
者
run
在
it.
领取场景后，前往摩托外观界面里就可以切换场景背景了。配合不同的科考摩托外观，希望漂泊者可以更好地展现自己的搭配技巧。此外，在之前版本数次调整科考摩托巡航模式的基础上，我们将在3.6版本进一步优化科考摩托的
As there's
导
only
航
so much they
与
can
自动
do
巡
for
航体验。
optimizing.
我们优化了导航追踪逻辑，在距离目标地点比较近时，将会推荐直接前往，而不是使用导航追踪功能。同时，在自动巡航流程中，若一定时间内未
You gotta
发
stop
生位
marketing
移，
as a
系统
mobile
将
game.
会重置位置并尝试继续巡航。接下来是日常体验的相关优化。我们在3.6版本优化了分享的
You can
在移动端的时
you
间
can
唤起的
share
分享界
your
面，让支持
gadgetables
切换五
easier
星角
now.
色或五星武器的专属分享图。
They
漂泊
gave
者
you
可以更
shortcuts
加
for
方
that
便的
shit.
分
That's so
享换取
funny.
到心仪的角色和武器的瞬间。同时，新增了多个模块的分享。
I mean, it being a mobile,
新
I
增
mean,
了万物图
it's
鉴中地狱
there's
风光
plenty of people who are
以及
able to
往
run
昔
this
流
game
影
on
的
their
分享功
mobile
能，方便
phones.
漂泊者分享
It
具
just
体流
doesn't
程
seem
中的
like it's the
所见
kind of
所闻。
game that would run
此外，
normally or
部分挑
properly
战
on
玩法
mobile,
也
but
将
it
支持分
can.
享功能，包括
There's been
中
so
立
many
矩阵
cases of
挑战
people
分
being
数
able
分
to
享
play this game
宁格
perfectly
海
fine on
区
their
挑战
phones.
结果分享，逆境深塔挑战结果分享。漂泊者利用分享功能一键就能
Which
搞
is
定，不
surprising.
用再自行截图啦。
People always, I feel like it's an over exaggeration when people would be like, it's gonna like blow up or whatever. It's
同时
not.
优化了邮件的
It'll
分数
heat
量
up, sure,
单
but
封
it's
邮
not
件
like it's gonna
支持更多数
kill
量的
your
附件。
phone.
考虑到部分邮件的纪念意义，我们新增了邮件收藏功能。收藏的邮件不会被批量删除，最多可收藏100封邮件。
此外，我们还
you
调
can
整了
favorite
部分
mail.
邮件的优先级，确保部分重要邮件不会因其他溢出道具的补发邮件顶替而导致损失。当然，即便是优化过后，还是需要提醒各位漂泊者及时清理邮箱，以免造成不必要的损失哦。在3.6版本更新后，我们也将优化调整共鸣者深海装配界面的深海推荐功能与算法逻辑。
Okay.
推荐的信息
That's
将更
nice.
加精准适配，并且在装配前可以直接预览装配结果和详细属性对比。
Oh, that's really nice,
同时
actually.
深海装配界面的深海推荐
Being
功
able
能同步
to
进行了
like
迭代，
easily
将根
compare
据
and
装
stuff.
配方案推荐不同的主音深海以及 cost 搭配，调整深海搭配将更加方便。在功能优化后，新版本的部分推荐深海与之前版本的推荐会存在一定差异，请漂泊者在培养深海时留意，并且对于深海相关内容，我们也会持续进行调优和迭代。
那么，除了体验相关优化，我们也带来了图形性能的相关优化。
是的。
Graphics
首先
and
是一项
overall
我们筹备已
performance.
久的性能
Major
优化
performance
我们将在
optimization.
3.6版本为全平台的开发更换编程语言。在更换过后，最直观的体现是全平台游
Look
戏
at
的
that,
运
they're
行
showing
效率
for
都将得
mobile
到
too.
一定程度的提升。其中 iOS 移动端、PC 和 PS5 的性能提升
And
最为明显
PS5.
平均提升10帧左右。正如当前
FPS
展示的优
increased.
化前后
But
游
what
戏
about the
运行
map
帧数对
loading?
比
I don't know. Maybe they'll be, maybe they'll mention it in like the extra details on their website or something. Further performance optimizations. Already working on additional optimization solutions based on this change. Stay tuned for more updates. So you just gotta be more patient.
在3.6版本，我们优化升级了英伟达显卡插针技术，
Damn.
支持至 DLSS 4.5， 对比之前的 DLSS
Bro, they just keep
4
elevating
开始后将获得更高帧数，插针导致的画面瑕疵与运动下的拖影也将更少。相信无论是区域探索还是酣畅战斗，画面表现都将进一步提升。
If by this time, and I'm mainly talking about like PC players, if by this time people with their PCs still aren't able to play this game properly, I feel like 3.6, man. I feel like at this point, it's your PC that's the issue. If you're still complaining about it, I don't know.
关于新版本游戏内的信息啦，希望漂泊者在这新版本能够感受到这些。
Like if it's like a one-off thing where it's like, oh, I didn't have this issue until 3.6 came out, then it's like, okay, then it's something on their end. But if it's an issue you've been having for the past like 5 patches or whatever, that's a piece, that's a you problem at that point. I don't know about console. I don't play on console. The hell do you need 250 frames for? Exactly. That's the thing too. I don't get it, man. I've seen people complain about hitting 110 frames, but not 120 frames. Isn't that the most absurd thing ever? I'm sorry, but if you're unable to play this game at 110 frames, and you need it to be 120 frames, I gotta tell you, you have a major fucking skill issue. I'm sorry, bro. I am so sorry for your lack of skill. Like, you can't, if you are unable to play at 110 frames, you fucking suck at gaming. I'm sorry. If you cannot adapt well to 110, but can play perfectly fine at 120, I don't know what's wrong with you. I don't know. I'm sorry. I overall just don't understand, like, I don't get that. Only able to take like 114, 140 anyway. I have no idea. But for me, it's like, sure, it's noticeable. It is noticeable and stuff between like from 60 frames to 120 and shit. It's noticeable, yes. But like if you're someone who says you're unable to play at 110 frames, then like that's a you problem, bro. That's a you problem. Like I don't know, man. It's so absurd to me that people would bitch about that. It's like, ew, it's not 120 frames, it's 118. I can't play this garbage. It's like, how do you live with yourself? Oh, 220? That's crazy. Yeah, I just don't get it. Becomes near imperceptible. Like me, like I'm able to notice the difference between like 80 frames and 120 and all that stuff. But it doesn't bother me at all. It's still playable for sure. And I know, and I know that like frame rate, I guess that's the reason why, because frame rate really does change, like, really, like, how do I put this? Because at a lower frame rate, you perform differently compared to something higher frame rate, right? I think it has something to do with like reaction or whatever. That's why when it comes to FPS games, especially competitive ones like Valorant or Apex Legends, especially Apex Legends, that's a more fast pace. Competitive gamers would want higher frame rate. That's for sure. But that's so interesting to me. That's like, you need to have it in order to perform super good. It's like, I mean, I don't know. If you're able to perform super good at like 60 frames, you're fine. I don't know, man. Pro gamer cannot adjust. I don't know. I think it's just the whole thing where it's like, oh, it has to be specifically this frame rate and nothing lower than that is just, it just sounds so absurd to me. I guess it's because I don't play competitive games. I don't do multiplayer PvP at all, that I just don't understand it. That's most likely the case. But you have to admit, it does sound freaking absurd. Game isn't hard enough to justify being frame perfect. Difficulty is different for everyone. That's for sure. But like, if you need, but like, there's definitely more challenging things out there than this game. That's for sure. Like, if you really need high frame rate just to clear, I don't know, whimpering wastes or like rank 6 holograms. I mean, I've cleared rank 6 holograms before at like 60 frames or 100 frames. It's not hard. You just gotta learn to adjust. That's all. But hey, if people want to play at a higher frame rate and nothing lower, sure, why not? Just know I'm gonna judge you. Friend in high school played in one Minecraft survival games at 15 FPS. Yeah, like us 1990s babies know. Like, we've lived with 30 FPS. I've lived with 15 FPS and I'm able to play. Bro, I played this one shooter game, PvP as well, way back when I was like a kid, at like 15 frames, and I still managed to do well. Like, come on. Yeah, in PvP games, definitely, especially shooters, FPS matters a lot. Because again, it has something to do with like reaction timing or just the speed of the animations and whatnot. Just need an example of something you can do at 120 that you can't do at any other rate. You're no PC gamer, so maybe it really is different. I guess so, yeah. I don't know. Like, I'd understand it if the game was like stuttering, but I think that's a different issue. Or like, no, I mean like if it's at like 60 frames, but you're still experiencing like major stuttering issues, that's not like FPS, if anything. That's like the, what is that? Is that not like latency or whatever the fuck? Like, I've experienced that in Apex before, where if your internet connection isn't stable or whatever, like I would have fine enough frame rate in Apex, but back then when the internet was shit, like it would like stutter a lot because of the internet connection. But that doesn't really have much to do with frame rate. I don't know. I'm no tech wizard, so it can be a benefit or negative for PvPs. It can be. Yeah, it depends. Yeah, it's a benefit for it's a benefit for the people you're. If it's someone you're going against that's laggy or something, there's gonna be like delay or whatever. Then that could be like I've seen it before in like Elden Ring PvP, where the person they're invading would have bad latency, and like you would swing an attack on them, they won't take damage until later on. So in a sense, that's to their benefit, but a disadvantage to you. Leg switching? I think I've heard about leg switching. It is, yeah. I think I've heard of that, yeah. That is, yeah, that is crazy. Overall, though, as I mentioned earlier, I've seen people complain about not hitting 120 because they're at like 110. And that to me sounds so absurd. Because it's like 10 frames. It's a 10 frame difference. Like, Is it really that much of a noticeable difference? Not from my eyes. Instant bad internet button you use to cheat during a match. Oh. Yeah, then I know of that term then, yeah. I've seen, I think it's been a while, but I think I've seen like in one Apex video or something that's happened.
落到实处，我们也会继续收集反馈，持续打磨，希望给大家带来。
I don't know about you, but I'm perfectly fine with this
接
game.
下来也和漂泊者们分
Oh,
享
look
下
at
最新
that!
的
Cool.
周边信息。
I don't know about you, but I'm perfectly fine playing this game at like anything, just anything above 60 frames. I think it's whatever. Cool figure. Yeah, Lene is awesome.
联合推出林奈1:7正比例手
Her
办。
character song is really good too. Catch Me If You Can. It's very K-poppy. Her character
手
song.
办定格了甜酷飒爽的林奈倚靠摩托旁的瞬
It's
间。
very K-pop.
这款手办目前
That's
正
really
在
good.
锐意开
It's
发
really
中。
catchy.
更多详细信息，请漂泊者们关注官方社媒平台。
好的，那么本次的前瞻通讯也接近尾声了，现在为大家送上最后一个兑换码，请大家记得。
Codes were Heart of Sword, Eternal Flame, and the answer. What is the answer? Well, we'll find out when 3.6 comes out.
那么以上就是本次前瞻通讯的全部内容啦，感谢漂泊者们的观看。
一路走来，孟州玄方地界未解的谜团与未尽的故事，仍等待着漂泊者去亲历与探索。
三尺玉峰可展虚妄，一盏面灯可照幽冥。希望即将与清宵井然的相遇，也能为漂泊者的旅途
I'm looking
增
forward to
添
the
不
story,
一样的温度与
most
光亮。
importantly.
明朝3.6版本《圣云灯影》凡尘剑心将于8月
Because
正式开启，漂泊者们
August 20th.
山高水长，8月20日我们冒险继续，拜拜，
拜拜。
Because when it comes to the story in Mengzhou right now, we're not really hearing anything about the Threnodian or any sort of Threnodian. So far, it's just the Fraxos. And, well, not really the Fraxos, really just Muyu, but there's also, but Fraxos' involvement is there. So I'm curious with the story for sure. Very curious. This update I'm very much looking forward to. Like I said, story I'm looking forward to. Characters. We'll see how I feel with the game when I try out the gameplay for Qing Xiao. Like, flashy gameplay, it's definitely there. I mean, it's always been there with Wuwa. But, let's see how I feel with it. And that will determine whether or not I want to pull for her. Animations are really nice, though. Her idle animations are probably my favorite thing about her. Alongside her design, of course. And combat animations. But gameplay, we'll see how she feels. But it's not like a lot of these characters are super complex with their gameplay. You know, at very most, you're pressing like 3 or 4 buttons. It's really nothing special. It's not like you're playing Devil May Cry or anything. So we'll see. Jingran, though, ever since they showed him off, has always been a character that I've really wanted, just because of his appearance. And now his gameplay. Woo. Also, his gameplay is super cool. But it just looks cool. How he feels, we'll see what happens. As long as they just feel fun to play, that's good for me. Because I think my own personal criteria for a good character in this game would be like gameplay, story, voice acting, design, and I feel like there's a 5th. Or maybe it's just those 4. So Galbrena, for example, is like a character that kind of hits the marks, all the marks for me, just in general. They're not like super high marks or anything, But because because I like all 4 aspects of Galbrina, it's like, yeah, no, she's high up there for me. Denia though, like gameplay is not much for me, but her story and the voice acting and her design are so high up there. Especially Denia's story. Gonna be a Sig merchant. He's an MP scaler. Oh, HP scaler. Oh yeah, that's true. His set is based on HP. Oh, that's interesting. That's gonna be fun. I really do want them to delve. They've been doing it a bit more here, but like I really do like that they're trying to evolve the other stats a bit more. Because in the early times of Wuwa, there was Tao Chi that was based off of defense. Same thing with Yuan Wu. But then we didn't really see much of that later on. R0 is not going to cut it. I mean, R0 is not going to cut it for a number of characters. So I wouldn't be too surprised if for him it wasn't going to cut it. It's a hit or miss. Either it will go well, him being at R0, or no, for his weapon, I mean. Or you're talking about his weapon, right? I thought you meant him, just him. If it's his weapon, I mean, for me, I've been fine with like R0 for the weapons. So it's like whatever. But if it's his character, S0, I mean, most of my characters, or most of my limited characters are S0, and I've been fine with them. We'll see what happens. We'll see. Sometimes these sorts of things are just too soon to really speculate on. Just wait until they officially get released, and then you can do your calculations and whatnot afterwards. Always wait until official release. And whatever, and if you ever look at like leaks or whatnot, if you do, I have nothing against you about it. Just don't mention it or anything. But like, if you look at leaks and look at the information from those leaks, just like it's overall, it's just better to wait until official release. See what happens. Read the stuff upon release. Do your calculations and math from then on, or watch someone's video like Sweetly. The moment the patch goes live, Sweetly will upload like her guides and details about the characters and weapons. If you are subbed to Sweetly. In terms of content available for the patch, there's a few of it. There's quite a number of events, but how many events are there? There's this one combat event right there. I see it from the timeline here. There's that music one. There's this anomaly one. There's this one, exploration one. Oh, it's featured. Oh, I think that's just like your typical one. This is the co-op and then login. Okay. Not too many. I just hope there's enough during these. I just hope it's enough time to spend on these, because usually these events, you get through them really quick. And then, of course, optimizations. Already spoke about the whole FPS stuff. I look forward to this though. 3.6. It's coming out on the 20th, huh? Ooh. 2 weeks. In 2 weeks. Alrighty. Cool. Cool. I like. Not too bad. Alright. One last thing I'll do for the night here is the survey stuff. I still have this to do. So, give me a moment. Alright, here we are. How would you rate your overall experience? Very satisfied, mainly because of the story. World exploration? Very satisfied. The place is beautiful. Story? Very satisfied. It was really good. I don't care about how long it was. A lot of people seem to really hate that it was really lengthy. And apparently a lot of people really don't like the forced romance, despite the fact that we've had quote-unquote forced romance multiple times throughout the fucking game. Of course, people are still going to complain about it. Music has been fantastic, especially in Mengzhou. And environment visuals, yeah, this was great. Performance, I've had no issues thus far. Maybe a few frame drops here and there, but that's like whatever to me. That's like nothing to me. Combat, no, I'm very satisfied. Resident Evil visuals, very satisfied. Resident Evil building, co-op experience, I don't do co-op. Only for like events that I do it. UI design, I'm satisfied. Events and challenges, I'm satisfied. There's sufficient content. Chuanfang Hold, I love the visuals. Exploration, I am quite satisfied. Why is it satisfactory? Decorations are appealing, environment design I like, exploration experience, many types of animals. There are a few different types of vegetation, like a lot of the stuff. Distinctly different, well, definitely. Color scheme I do like. Many different types of NPCs. In terms of like the NPC design, I guess. Yeah. Environment design makes me think of a certain resonator. Not really. It makes me think of a bunch of resonators, but not a certain one. Landmarks, yeah. Architectural style, yes, absolutely. Feels refreshing. From compared to 1.x, yep. Objects react to characters' behavior. I've not experienced that. There is this one bridge though in the map that you can it seems that you can interact with. The only thing I have seen with objects being objects reacting is like the bamboo being cut or the leaves. Changes with the seasons. I actually haven't been noticing that myself. Maybe I'm just too focused with doing other shit that I haven't noticed. I like the landscape exploration quest. It was impressive. Is that the Fogvale one? Is that what they mean? I'll just leave it at that. Oh, lighting effects, yeah. Mengzhou's various life forms. I haven't been satisfied. Very satisfied. Human NPCs? I mean, they have a different design to them, but it's not like they're just NPCs. Aside from special cases like Liang Yu and Cho Hong and Filet Fair Maiden. Animals and echoes. I've been really satisfied with them. Specifically the echoes. Mainly the echoes or TDs. Interactions were diverse. Behavior changed throughout the day. We do see a little bit of that, but it's mainly just NPCs changing like from where they're being placed and stuff. NPCs were from various other regions. I don't remember seeing other region NPCs aside from like Mortifi, that one dude from Renacita. I haven't noticed any. I'll just leave it at that. Mangzhou looks significantly different from other regions in terms of style. Well, yes, in terms of style, yes. Behavior and daily routines. Ah, there was that one NPC that was singing the Xuanling song. I remember him. He was singing it in front of like 2 children on a bridge. But that was like one example. I haven't seen any other stuff. I think I remember seeing a group of like soldier NPCs doing some like training drills. I'll say that. Behave differently from each other. I did see some differences here and there. I'll just leave it unmarked. Number and density of NPCs were high. There is quite a bit in Mangzhou. Yeah, there is quite a bit. It's not like Star Torch levels, though. Dialogue improves your understanding of some of the prisoners' backgrounds. Visual design. Some NPCs were voiced. Humorous and memorable. I don't remember. A lot of these I just don't remember or haven't noticed. Animals echo satisfactory. A lot of interactive content with animals. High density. There's a lot of TDs. Yeah, there's a lot. Humorous, interesting, and memorable. Those armadillo like twist scales or whatever they're called. Those guys are funny. Those scales, when they chase you after you've interacted with them. That shit's kind of funny. Or the otter. Or the otters singing and dancing. Yeah, like significantly different, visually appealing. I really like the Arch Lion stuff. The Arch Lions? Or Lion Arch. Lion Arch enemy as well as the Eternal enemies. Behavior enemy. Those porcelain enemies. Where they're like stacked on top of each other. That one, well, that doesn't really make the world feel more realistic. Well, I don't know about that. Yeah, we'll just leave that unchecked. Exploration code red core hazard. Oh, that's the stuff with the Shen thing? I'll save satisfied. Yeah, clear quest guide, memorable plot points, diverse gameplay mechanics, original, interesting, visual presentation, generous, great pacing. Yeah, I'm okay. I was okay with the pacing. Trying to remember with the core hazard thing. Trying to remember. That wasn't the stuff with Fog Veil Pagoda. This is like involving like the Ming Shen system and stuff. I think. Because Wei Ning was not involved with the Fog Veil Pagoda. I think the one thing with the story or plot point with the Code Red Core Hazard one was the stuff with the Fraxidus at the end. That was memorable. Featuring playable resonators you like. There was only one featured playable resonator, and it was just Yang Yang. And she was only there for a little while. Gameplay mechanics. I mean, I like the deduction stuff. I wouldn't say it was like super interesting. Let's say that. Comfortable. Actually very comfortable with the deductions. Yeah, to some extent. I don't mind it. Nothing. Auto casket? Very satisfied. Nothing to add. Sea Serenity? Very satisfied because you get to have some nice scenery. Experiencing transforming into and controlling echoes in the side quests. Jump Huff's Jump. I haven't experienced that one yet. Smelt Guard Dances, Fortune Surges. I haven't experienced that. I don't recall experiencing. Or I don't remember. I don't recall. Notice an Easter egg. A flashback. No, I didn't notice. I gotta look for that at some point then. Finding the water curtain caves will trigger a flashback about Shin the Moonfox. Okay, well, that's something I gotta look for next time. What other types of vehicles do you have to see? Bro, an animal. Riding a horse would be cool. Riding a horse would be funny. Though a horse isn't exactly a vehicle, but... I don't know. Oh, a mech. Wouldn't that be cool? A mech would be really cool. Car, a mech. Not a vehicle, but like an animal, like a horse or something would be really cool. Let's say that. A car or a mech. Not a vehicle, but an animal like a horse. Motion sickness? Nah, not in this game. The amount of playable content in the following modules. Exploration quests. Faithful Heart tested at Skyfall. Yeah, sufficient. Overall, overworld exploration. Yeah, sufficient. Best of your memory, what do you think of the amount of playable content in the following modules of the Lahairoi chapter from 3.0 to 3.4? Oh yeah, no, there's plenty of stuff for Lahairoi overall. Because there's Lahairoi, and then there's the Frostlands, and then there's the Deemer Plains. I'd say relatively long. Exploration quests, I don't remember, but I guess sufficient. More inclined to play. No preference, I like both. Which of the following factors would significantly improve your evaluation of an exploration quest? Strong narrative. Full dubbed? I mean, that doesn't matter to me. I enjoy reading anyway. Great visuals. Stage gameplay mechanics. That'd be fun, yeah. Wide variety. Undemanding unlock conditions. No, that's whatever. Changes in environment. I kind of like that. High quality cutscenes. Yeah, some exploration quests would include cutscenes as well. Unique bosses. Featuring... Ooh. Please list some of these resonators. Like all of them. Just any resonator that's related to the region. Just any resonator related to the region. Significantly improve your evaluation of the overworld exploration. More Easter eggs would be cool. Design quality for puzzles and challenges. I mean, that's whatever to me. More enjoyable. That's also whatever. Concentration and exploration. Yes. I want more to explore. You specify? Again, just any resonators related to the region. Like before, I was able to see a little interaction between Yang and an NPC. Performance optimization. I'm fine. Get pleasant music and sound effects. Please specify if possible. I mean, that more puzzles and challenges. Overall combat incidents, just combat everywhere. I think that's fine. Text quality. The question is about the writing itself, not about the plot or narrative. Oh. I mean, I'm satisfied. Attitude towards the release of SP characters. Characters appearing in a unique new form. Bro, fucking very much. I like how it says very much. Bro, I love SP characters. Because you get to see them in a different design, you get to see an extension of their story, you get to see them get an upgrade. I love that shit. How often should SP characters appearing in new unique form be released? How often? Damn, 1 per year? 3 or more per year? That's kind of crazy. Nah, I don't want to say 3 or more, because I want to give newer characters room too. So maybe like 2 per year, honestly. So Yang this year, and then maybe another one later down the line this year. Which of the following resonators do you hope? Oh wow. Oh wow, they list a lot. 5-star standards for sure. Like I'd like to see an extent. Like a lot of the 1.x characters, we don't really see much of. In terms of story, not just appearance in the story, just story in general. For example, the 4-star characters like Baija. So 4-star resonators. Five-star resonators from 1.4 to 1.0 to 1.4. Yeah, characters like Jinchi. Well, I don't know about Jinchi, actually. Actually, thinking about it now, I don't know about any of the other characters. Yeah, I don't know, actually. 2.0 to 2.8. 5-star characters. Something for... Like, it would have to be a character that definitely feels like they need a bit more screen time or for their story. I'm not entirely sure who else. Like if it was the 1.x characters, Yinlin or Xiangli. Yeah, Yinlin and Xiangli Yao, I would say. X characters. Pick Baija because I like her. Yeah. I really like... There's that thing with Baija's story as well, where she went on this expedition trip with other scientists, but she was the only one that survived or whatever. Who from 2.x? It would have to be a character who needs some, that still needs some screen, that still needs like some sort of extension for their story. Or where we want to learn more. Or someone that I want to learn more of. I can't think of anyone from 2.x. From 1.x, it would be like Yinlin and Xiang Liao. At 2.x, I have no idea. I'm trying to think. Oh, Chou Yuan. Chou Yuan. Chou Yuan for sure. Really just Chou Yuan. 3.x characters or 3.0 to 3.5? Lene. Well, I don't know with Lene actually. Denya for sure. Denya absolutely. And Chisa. Oh wait, no, Chisa was 2.8. I count. So from the 2.x patches, Chou Yuan and Chisa. From 3.0 to 3.5, Denya for sure. I would say Denya absolutely. And Hiyuki. Those two. So really just all of these. Among the 4 stars, which ones do you hope will get an SP version? Dungeon, for sure. A lot of these characters, actually. Baizhi, Chixia, Alto, and Sanhua, maybe. I feel like a lot of these guys you could say, because like we don't know much about a lot of them aside from their own personal profile descriptions or info. Yuan Wu we haven't even seen in the story, and just like Danjin we haven't really seen in the story at all. I guess I would just, well, like, which ones do you hope we'll get among them? These are the 5 that I want the most, I guess. Among the 5-star standard resonators. Kokaro. Oh, and Verena as well. Because her, I remember from Elusive Realms, when it was like her dreams, like her parents, who were both like explorers or something, passed away while she was still really young or something. It was like an accident or whatever. Yeah, they could probably do something with that story. Encore? Well, I don't know about Encore. Jianxin, there's not much about her. So something about Jianxin. I don't know about Ling Yang. It's really characters who we haven't gotten a companion story of. We had one for Ling Yang and Encore, and I feel like that was already enough. I'll just leave it to those 3. 1.0 to 1.4. So Yinlin and Xiang Liao for sure. I think Shorekeeper and Camellia are fine at where they are, honestly. And I should just say this too. I'm mainly thinking about story viewpoint, not gameplay. If it was gameplay based, then it that would be like I would select every character. But I'm thinking mainly for story. For this one, I'll go Chou Yuan and Chisa. I would love to pick Galbarena, but for this one, Denya and Hiyuki. Oh, Luke. Luke would be a good one too, actually. Because of his brother. Yeah. Wait, no. Is his brother still alive or is he dead? No, his brother's still alive. Rover said his brother was still alive. Luke. iMeth would be nice too. Nah, honestly, no. iMeth is like fine as where she is. Yeah, don't make SPs for the sake of making them. Like, don't make it just for the sake of like gameplay or whatever. Make them for this. Make SPs for the sake of like story, please. That's what I want above all. That should be the main reason, honestly. Like these three are for story, or for story reasons. Maybe Lene, because of her past in the New Federation. We'll say Lene. We'll say Lene. We're good. You mentioned about the whole community toxicity thing in the survey. I didn't get that at all. Unless I had to specifically make a specific choice in one of the questions. I didn't get that at all though. There you go. That's the questionnaire. But yeah, with the SPs though, 100% I would want one that's... I would want an SP for a character for the sake of story, not for just gameplay. For story, 100%. Because I want to see more story for like Dungeon. I want to see more story with Yuki, with Denia, with Chisa, Choyen. Mainly characters where we don't have too much known about them, or where they still have so much more to show off. I want to say, I wish I saved all the Yang letters, man. I always do like delete red mail. I wish I could get back those other ones. Maybe it was a branch choice. Maybe. I really want to keep these Yang letters. I wish I kept the other ones, but there was no option to... But I always pick the option to delete red mail. I'll start keeping them now, though. Because I do like Yang. Maybe it was a branch choice. Yeah, maybe it was one of those where it depended on your previous choices from a different question. I don't know. Maybe it was from something where you selected unsatisfactory. I don't know. But I didn't get anything like that in my survey, so I have no idea. No idea. Out of all the characters that I would love to see an SP of, well, out of all the 4-star ones, definitely Dungeon. And then out of the 5-star ones, okay, out of the 5-star standards, Kalkaro. And then out of the 5-star limited, from 1.x, Xiang Liao. From 2.x, Chisa. And then from 3.0 to 3.5, Denia. Those ones I want to see the most. I would hope for the most to get the SP. Mainly for the story. I think Denia's would be like number 1 for me though. Because she's gone. I don't know at one point we'll see Denia again, but I want to see Denia again. I believe she's like somewhere within the void right now or whatever. She's like stuck within the void. I want to see her again. Her story though from the segue was probably like my most favorite like character story or character focused story in the game, by far. I really enjoyed it. I really did. Let's look at her. She's precious. She's our third pink-haired daughter. I know we'll see Denia again at some point, but it'll be a long while until we do.
Better start running.
Plus, I just love... I really like her design.
You actually got away.
Especially in her Aleph 1 form or whatever.
Lucky for you.
Color palette with it is really cool. Anyways, I think I'll call it a night from here. Today was nice and chill. Did some side quests, watched the 3.6 VOD, which was really entertaining, and I'm really looking forward to it 2 weeks from now. And then did the survey stuff. Nothing too crazy happened today. Watched, talked about some memes like Joe Mama. We talked about literally about memetics, which is always so fascinating. Before you came in here, I also was talking about like the books I've been reading and stuff, which one of them being Slaughterhouse 5 by Kurt Vonnegut, which was a very fascinating and interesting read. If you haven't read Slaughterhouse 5 yet, I highly recommend it. And like along again with the book reading stuff, I'm on my 9th book of this year, which is Crime and Punishment by Fyodor Dostoevsky. And future books that I want to read would be like Cat's Cradle by Kurt Vonnegut, The King in Yellow, some H.P. Lovecraft stuff, you know, some fun reads.
Better start running.
What else have I talked about? Oh yeah, I made my I made my comments about people and their FPS issues, optimizations, and whatnot.
Lucky for you.
Overall, not too bad of a stream today. Not too bad of a stream. It was nice and chill as always. Tomorrow, I'm not sure what I'll do for tomorrow. Maybe Wuwa again, just to do the side quests again. Maybe. Or it could be something entirely different. Like me just chilling, playing whatever fucking game there is. Because since I'm doing this seasonal position for work and whatnot, I've only been able to stream like 2 times a week for the most part.
Better start running.
And all it's been is Wuwa and PGR. And there was only the one time where I streamed a different game, which was like Tales of Eisenberg, Eisenberg, which was like suggested to me to stream by the devs of that game, which was a fun game. But I don't know. There's been so much Wuwa and PGR, so much action lately. I don't know. I feel like playing something different just for the little while, but I'm not sure what to play. I'm not sure. I mentioned TCG Card Sim just for tomorrow, just to chill with. I might do that. I don't know. We'll see what happens. If not that, it'll probably just be Wuwa again. Maybe Wuwa and PGR like, for those Saturdays as always. Or side quests, and I still haven't done Whimpering Ways. I forgot about that. I could do that tomorrow alongside the weekly stuff for PGR. Anyways, that's something I'll decide for tomorrow. So with that being said, that'll be it for me for tonight. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for chatting with me. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you are in the world. Take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water. Hope you enjoyed the stream. See you tomorrow for Wuwa, or Wuwa MPGR, or I don't know, TCG Card Shop Sim? That'd be interesting. Man, imagine for the TCG Card Sim, Card Shop Sim game, there was a mod for like PGR.
You actually got away.
Because I know PGR has trading cards now.
Lucky for you.
That'd be really cool. I know there are mods for like Pokemon cards. I think Yu-Gi-Oh cards too. I'll figure that out. I'll figure out what to do for tomorrow. Anyways, again, thank you for watching, and again, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Alright, see you tomorrow then, for whatever it is I to do. Alright, bye-bye.
Better start running.